Hello, good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Hello, welcome in. Happy Friday. Hello, hola, hola. What's happening? Guys, welcome in. Today we are doing Puerto Rican food. Very nervous because it's gonna be fun, but a lot of the ingredients are a little bit different. I couldn't find plantains, so we're just making things up on the fly as we go. It's gonna be a fun stream. It's gonna be a delicious stream because we're making a coquito. Is that how you pronounce it? A coquito? It's a coquito, mate. And we're also doing flan. Two of my favorite things. Flan is delicious. Coquito, rum, cocktails, delicious. And then we're gonna fit in some food somewhere. Some rice, some beans, some pork, and maybe some chicken for exceed. But it's gonna be delicious. So we're celebrating a Puerto Rican Christmas. Roseli is a Puerto Rican princess. Toquito? No, coquito. Coquito is like a cocktail. Are we talking about the same thing? Coquito. Coquito. It's like a coconut milk, coconut, rum, spiced drink. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Yeah. Muy saboroso. Muito delicioso. Anyway, we're gonna have some fun before we go into today's stream. Let's go back to last time on. Show what we did on the last cooking stream. Check that out. So, oh no, I pressed the wrong button. I've been doing this going straight to all things food. Oh, okay. So we also did a gaming stream on Wednesday. We did moving out. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. The last stream we did the advent calendar that we got sent from Jules last year. We also did a German Christmas. So we did spatzel, we did roasted duck instead of goose with cherry glaze, gravy, mashed potato. It was delicious. We didn't end up getting to the cookies, but I think we're gonna do a cookie stream next week, next Friday. You might need to remind me because next week we're doing Bob Ross. We're doing hopefully some type of stream outside of the kitchen, and which I've got to talk to Exceed about. I can't tell you before I talk to him about how we can do it. And then we are also doing cookies. I think that would be good. So mods, if you could put it on my calendar. We received a $10 tip, 1,200 bits, 24 subs, resubs, gifted subs, 6 new people in the form of follows. So Afro Rob resub for 20 months, Aresh gifted 5 subs, Nido gifted 5 subs, Death 911 subbed with Prime, Roseli gifted to Quirky, Noodles and Nightcaps rated, Roseli cheered 1,000 bits, Anonymous a $10 tip, Krista Sky 9 months, BCK Crunch 22 months, Bailey for 61 months, BCK gifted to Shock, Flossie resub for 21 months. It was a great stream. Yes, we did talk about some different topics, some heavier topics and things that was kind of going through my head and things like that. And it's a new week. It's not really a new week, it's the same week, but we've got some fun stuff going on. We've got some planning. We've got some changes in the mod team. So we're making some changes and some moves going into the new year. Also checking in with the mods because everything's been changing in the last few months and years since COVID. A lot more people have been home. Now they're doing different things and they're busy. So we've had to not say goodbye. They're still going to be around, but our lovely Taryn and Matala Kane have decided that they are going to step back from their mod duties, but they're still beautiful parts of our community, huge parts of our community VIPs, and we're very grateful for everything that they've helped us and supported us with. They'll still be around when they can, but they've just got, they're busy in their personal lives and, they just don't feel like they can have, do the mod stuff, which I totally understand. And we have introduced a new moderator to the team, but I'll show you when she comes in. I don't know if she will, but Nito Burrito up in this Bichito has joined us as a new mod. So we're very grateful to Nito, who is just a ball of energy, which we love, very engaged in the community. Yes, Nito mod, yeah. And so we're looking for, we might be looking for some more mods if you guys want to persuade us. Exclamation mark mod application. So there's an application form. Obviously there's responsibility in putting up with Cad and Nito and Kate and, Roselli, hard issues, going on behind the scenes. But there's also responsibility of, being around stream, engaging with me and chat, keeping chat and Discord active, things like that. But it's a lot of fun. And, we know you can't always get to all the streams and things like that, but just being around and if you, supporting behind the scenes and on Discord is great as well. So if you think that you would like to ask any questions, feel free to message me, but exclamation mark mod application. And yeah, putting up with Roselli is too much. We stream with mods with, W stream, W mods, W community, W's all round. Whoop woo. All right, so we're gonna do a deep dive into Discord. I'm gonna show you what the community has been cooking and eating and up to this week. It's been a big week, so let's jump into it. Okay, so Shock has been, I know that this is Shock because I checked it out before, or I'm pretty sure it's Shock. So Shock brie, shiitake mushroom, caramelized onion, Montreal seasoning. I have no idea what a Montreal seasoning is. The brie melted into oblivion. That's the hard thing with sometimes those cheeses. It's like they disappear. But making the burger look, and I think that's what making the burger look a bit weird. Because it's melted in so much. I think it looks delicious. It looks really good. I don't know where the mushroom is though. Is it sliced mushroom? Oh, maybe on top? I think it looks great. Thank you for sharing. We're all about food, fun and fumbles, especially food around here. So we want to see what you're cooking and you're eating, takeaway, food at home that you're cooking, having at friends and family's house, food advertisements you see, everything food related is all things food. Feel free to share. Noodles and dumplings, oh my, from Dough Zone, okay, in Seattle. Pan-fried pork shrimp, these ones here, they look really good. I always like the crispy bits. Yum. And then this is steamed beef. You don't often see beef dumplings, which I do really like. Beef dumplings are really delicious, especially for someone like Exceed doesn't really like pork. Okay, then we've got pork bow. Ooh, they look really pretty. The pleating is so fine that it's kind of like puffed into oblivion. Look how pretty that is. And then scallion pancake, good. Like a good scallion pancake. And then these are Dan Dan noodles, looks like. Delicious. Not pictured, which is what they were most known for, soup. You ate all the soup dumplings, you didn't even take a photo? Man, yum. Still to this day, soup dumplings remind me of Qualified. One of our community members who lives in New York was, pre-COVID, was going around New York and going to a different a different soup dumpling restaurant every Friday or every day, every weekend with her friends, and they were like scaling and rating them. And I think they'd been doing it for like 30 weeks or something. They'd still hadn't been to a place twice. It was amazing. New York has so many restaurants. And then when we went to New York and we met her, the first place we met her was at a dumpling place. Pretty cool. Dumpling restaurant. And we had soup dumplings. It was good. Wolf, out all morning shopping and stuff. Finally stopped for a lunch. Karage, udon and miso. Had some random sushi. Ooh. Okay. I want to know what you think when you see these noodles. They look good, but the first thing that I think of when I see those pieces of chicken, it's like, get out of that soup. Get them out of that soup. They are drowning, they are going soggy. Get the chicken, the poor chicken, out of the soup. I would prefer it to be kept on the side, served on the side, and so it's crunchy, and then I can dip it in my soup if I wanted to. Nito! Welcome, nice sword. How you doing? So I don't like soggy food, and I don't like the idea of karaage in soup. I can't. Exceed gets karaage chicken like ramen. I don't know how people do it. Why do they drown the fried chicken, right? And then miso. It does look good. I can imagine it would be good, but I would prefer that the chicken come on the side and then dip it in if you want. I had ramen with karaage in it recently. It was surprising they served it in the broth, but it didn't go as soggy as I expected. Okay. Guys, if you want to celebrate Nito, and ready. Great job, Nito, congratulations. Now the celebration's over, now get to work. Yeah, I don't know, do people have a thing for soggy food? Are there people out there, there's someone for every version that you might have, there's someone that loves it. So I'm asking the question, are there people out there that enjoy soggy food other than babies? Do you like soggy food? And I won't shame you because I'm actually interested. Soggy cereal, soggy toast, ugh. Oh, yuck. The idea of soggy toast makes me want to vomit. Watch out everyone, I'm on a power trip. What have we done? Yeah, not big on the sog and when things go slimy. You know have you ever accidentally been drinking coffee and you spill your coffee or something onto the plate and then your toast gets soggy? Have you ever done that? And then the edge of the floppy, soggy bread. Oh, it's disgusting. Depends what it is, I guess. I do love dipping my buttered toast in hot chocolate. Interesting. Buttered toast in hot chocolate. But then you quickly, it's like a quick dunk, right? Good morning, Sage. How you doing? Beware made sloppy, see you do sloppy things and maybe soggy. Sloppy Joes, cheese, buttered, so do you butter your roll when you put the meat in? And some chippies. You know what go good on there? Chippy salt. It sounds like your sensory nightmare because no, okay? All right, I'm good for you, but not for me. I don't hate. If you enjoy it, then I'm all about it. My sister-in-law dips cheese in hot chocolate. It's a South American thing. It's a Colombian thing. Anything soggy is a hard no. Wet bread. Yeah. No, I don't know if she dips cheese. She puts cheese in a hot chocolate. It's a Colombian thing. I don't get it. I've never had it and I don't want it. Bread and butter pudding. Yeah, it's basically a bread and butter pudding. Sounds like a band name. Bread and butter pudding or soggy cheese. Soggy bread. Grumpy Gamer tried Mr. Beast Burger. I did Google, they're not in Western Australia, of course they're not, but they're just ghost kitchens. One's chicken and then they got, let me see, Phallibus, I think that's how you say his name, Phallibus, got the beef style burger, and then Grumpy got the chicken burger. She wished they were okay, but she said the beef was better. She wished she went with it. This is the chicken. It's not too bad looking. And then that's the beef. Has anyone had beef burger? Fondue, we dip everything in chocolate, including steak. Steak in chocolate? Interesting. I do love a good fondue. A cheese fondue is really good too. Yum. We have that as a ghost kitchen. Yeah, I think they're all ghost kitchens, I think. I didn't know they were international either until I saw this. I had no idea that they came to Australia. Shadi posted 5 condiments, 5-minute condiments, sorry. So making your own ketchup is tomato paste, apple cider vinegar, oregano, cayenne pepper, onion powder, garlic powder, celery salt, allspice, salt and pepper. Interesting. But then you would cook it. You wouldn't just mix it together. Mustard is condensed milk, turmeric, ground mustard, apple cider vinegar, and salt. Very similar to like, there's this salad dressing that my auntie makes that's basically that. It's condensed milk with vinegar. Have you ever had it? It's like a salad cream type thing. It's actually quite nice. Like sweet, vinegary, acidic. It's old school, kind of like an old school faux mayo. And then mayo, eggs, oil, mustard, lemon, cayenne, salt, and pepper. Yes. I would be interested in doing like a sauce stream again and like teaching you guys how to make mayo. Very easy. And like a condiment stream. So we can make like we could get chips, buy chips or make chips, and then do all different sauces to go with the chips. I used to make all my own sauces when I was on paleo. Yeah. And then, too hard? They're pretty easy. It is pretty nice. But I stick with like chipotle, honey mayo, mustard, honey mustard. But I think I want to show you guys how to make a mayo. Like it's a real, like salad dressings and vinaigrettes and things like that. So easy. I might not do it very often, but they are nice. I saw this. This was at Dan Murphy's. It is a spiced mayo. So it says a spirit drink made with the finest rum. So it's like a passion fruit rum. It was on sale. I thought it was really cool. I like passion fruit. I like rum. Thought it'd be cool. I just was wondering if anyone had tried it. Big fan. There's so much. I go through like a Dan Murphy's website. It's a store, Dan Murphy, if you want to Google it. It's an Australian store. They're the cheapest. I've said before, they're a discount alcohol store and people have disagreed with me. They are the cheapest, most discounted alcohol store in Australia. They're really good. They're like, I went to buy a bottle on online shopping, went to buy a bottle of wine, it was $18. I checked at Dan Murphy's and it was $13. Like, what the hell? How is there $5 in it? I know it's the convenience of like they mark things up on online shop because it's convenient, but definitely, if you guys want to send something to the PO box, you want to send some rum or some stuff to make cocktails, feel free. I should get back into it. They're actually pretty easy. What kind of sauce did you like making, Nito? Why do people insist on making mustard? Putting mustard in their mayo. Make mayo, make mustard, mix later. Yeah. But what happens if you want a mix mayo? Honey mayo, mustard. I love that. I love that too. A Whoosh Your Sister sauce from, this is from Merrick. This is a company that actually that's how they actually sell it. The Pepper Belly Pete's Flavor Time Whoosh Your Sister sauce. I love it. I love it. Michaela found Kewpie with MSG. Yeah, boy. So you want monosodium glutamate, guys. That's what you're looking for in proper Kewpie, not yeast extract. So this is what you want to look for. The good ones, 500 grams or a kilo. They're the good ones. Do it. And so she found it at Walmart, of all places. Bakery, I made lamb tonight for my friends, medium, since I've had medium rare and don't like it. To each their own preference. I don't know what I'm looking here. Is this a crock pot with lamb? Yeah, I think so. Nice, great work. Looks delicious. Can imagine it was yummy. Great work. Green beans. I think that is potatoes, maybe? Great work. Have it with mint jelly. Lamb should always be served with not mint sauce. It has to be the thick jelly. It's the only way I like to have it. Mint jelly. It's got to be like Jello that's mint flavored. It's good. I've been taking photos but forgetting to post them. Guys, can we get a timeout on Margot? Okay, so tonight's satay chicken from Quite Like. Was really tasty, but not quite the extra effort of my lazy version. Okay, looks nice. I like the amount of cucumber. Really good. I'm gonna need to start eating cucumber this week because I didn't realize I had a whole cucumber in my fridge and I bought another one yesterday. So maybe I'll just blend it and have cucumber water, or we're just gonna be having some salads the next 2 days. Homemade tuna sushi roll for lunch. Nice. Yeah, this looks great. Pickled ginger, delicious. I always think of Nido now with pickled ginger because the addition of pickled ginger with Japanese curry a few months ago was amazing. A really good addition. I love pickled ginger, something with a bit of acidity when you go eating like a curry or some sweetness. Great work. And then, what do we got here? Greek salad with chicken and pita bread. Ooh, nice. I like it. Did you grill the pita bread? Looks like you have. Fabulous. Yum. How are you still liking Quite Like? And then miso udon dumpling soup for lunch today. Usually when I do miso udon soup, I use chicken, but today I use prawn wontons. Okay. Was this in the delivery box? I've just been leaning on my hand. I've got marks all over there. Yeah, did the dumplings come in the box? That's pretty cool. Not bad. A bit heavy with the noodles and the dumplings. Double carbs, yeah. I'm more into dumplings without soup, so I can load up with sauce. Yes. That looks nice. No, it's just something I threw together. Okay. I just chucked the bread in the oven. Okay. The little flatbreads. I am finishing my palm wine. Explain to me what a palm wine is. Bringing back memories of my youth. Palm wine. Is it made from palms? Or is it a brand? You found proper Kewpie at Target? I like that. At the moment, my little project is to get everyone to try the MSG Kewpie, the proper Kewpie. Change your life. Bowl of strawberries, blueberries, and cherries. Little snack, I like it. Great. You're like me, because there's two people in the world. You know, there's people that would pit the cherries, cut the stalks off, chop the strawberries like before in the kitchen, and then go and sit down with everything all prepared. Or there's the people like you and I, Grumpy, that would just get the strawberries, eat the stalks off, and then spit the pits out. So it would be me. They do look pretty, don't they? It's strawberry season. We need to get going into stone fruit season. So I think I'll get like a stone fruit box soon that's full of like apricots, plums, nectarines are my favorite stone fruit, better than peaches in my opinion. Nectarines are the GOAT. Alan, welcome in. Chef Jay Tay. Oh, I got a review on the website from the wonderful Stace. If you guys haven't tried the pressure cooker barbacoa beef, you've got to do it. It's on the website, it's free. Just made this dish. Oh my God, everyone has to make this. It is very easy to do. I did mine in the pressure cooker. So worth it. So super tasty. I added a few words in there, but still good. Yeah, if you make something from the website, go and check out the website, make some food, and then review it for me. Leave a comment, positive comment. Really appreciate it. Chef Jay Tay made some New York strip steak sandwiches. Nice. So we've got Parmesan herb cream sauce, jalapeno, sauteed onions, peppers. Hey, looks good. That's a hefty, I could eat probably maybe half of one of them. Wow, that was good. Wolf, my lunch gnocchi with a free cupcake. Okay, so we've got truffle gnocchi with creamy chicken mushroom, and then cute little cupcake on the side from work. Nice. Thank you for sharing. I love work lunches. Work lunches, school lunches. Chicken cashew nut with basmati rice for Exceed and myself. So I said to Exceed, what do you think about making chicken cashew? Because I bought cashews like last week. He said yes, because I know he loves chicken cashew nut, like when we go to Chinese or whatever. I went to make it, went to get the cashews. The little squirrel has been snacking on, which of course he can. He loves cashews, but I didn't realize there wasn't as many cashews as I was expecting. So they just went on the top instead of in the sauce. It was apparently National Gnocchi Week, okay. So this was like really simple. It was sesame oil, a little bit of soy, corn flour, cornstarch, chicken stock powder. It was really simple, but it was really nice. Probably could add a little bit more, like maybe ginger and garlic, but I liked it. I wanted it more simple, like that you have when you go to Chinese. You get like cashew. It doesn't have like a lot of flavor because then it goes into more like a stir fry. So I wanted to make it a little bit different. Speculoos cupcakes from Cheshire Cat. Look at these, like Biscoff cookies. Looks good. And then we also have stolen confect, which I don't know what they are, but they've got, you said, way too much powdered sugar. I'm guessing there's like a German cookie. Stolen? Isn't that German stolen? Hey Liz, good morning, good evening to you. Hey Dean. Look at that. And then lamb and feta pie from Margot. Damn. I don't need enough lamb in this house because he's not a big fan. But lamb dumplings, lamb pie, cottage cheese, shepherd's pie. Shepherd's pie is with lamb, right? Yeah, Liz, Nito has got a sword. We're looking for some more mods, exclamation mark mod application if you would like to be involved and anyone who would like to get involved with the mod team. There's the mod application, has a little bit of notes and of like the expectations. You've got to get along with Roselli and Nito now, and Kate and Cad and Roselli and Wolf. Yeah. Okay, shock. What happened to your sticker? What happened? Someone ripped the sticker off your chippy salt. But this is from the Land of Legends, chippy salt, Anchor brand. You can get it. We need to do it. You know what I need to do is start like Amazon Associates or whatever, so I can an affiliate code. So we can get everyone buying. I need to do that. So we can get everyone buying chippy salt. Recommendation, guys, get your hands on this chippy salt. It'll change your life. Roselli's had it. Shock's got it. I think Merrick, you got some as well. There's so many of the community members. Cad, get yourself some chippy salt. It's change your life, change your chips. Roselli's been having on eggs, I think. Shock, Agnes got here. What happened to the sticker? It looks like it's been through it's gone through war. Number one tip from this channel, and Potsler's got it. Nice, so Aussie. Yes, eggs, and now my chicken pot pie, lovely. It went through some rough times. Suddenly looking for reasons to eat all the chippies. Yeah, great. It's nice to see. These are really cute. Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man. Do you know the Muffin Man? He lives on Drury Lane. Cute. Little gingerbread man. Look how cute they are. I feel like watching Shrek now. I'm trying to convince Exceed. There's a outdoor cinema fundraiser in a few weeks, and they're playing Elf. I really want to go. I think it'll be super cool. Watch I've never been to an outdoor cinema before. Have you guys? I want to watch some Christmas movies outside. It's a family event. But I was talking to one of the ladies at the gym, and she was like, "There's a bar," and I was like, "Oh, I'm there." Love an outdoor cinema. You like the shocked gingerbread men? Just need one with a broken leg. Take a little nibble at. They look beautiful. Really well presented. What do we got here? Beware my brain. Pantry lunch. Pasta boiled with some chicken stock powder. Good one. Frozen peas Miss Molly makes. That's me. Greek seasoning. Garlic chili crisp. A little butter and lots of balm. Ooh, this would be good. I've never had anything like this before with peas. I like it. Farfalle. That's fans, right? This is called farfalle? The little bow. Oh no, these are bow ties. I don't know. Looks good. Thank you for sharing, Beware. Hope it was delicious. Then we've got Wolf said stuff happening somewhere in the office, but got free cake. I like it. I love when someone has a birthday at work, in my old workplace, and there was cake or there was some function or some corporate event where their way of rewarding the group was just buying a cake. It was good. This is interesting. I talk about this a lot. It was just a really succinct video about Allicin and garlic. How you see if it'll play here. Oh. So keeping it whole, crushed, sliced, minced. Well, you guys, there's no sound, but the more breakdown, the more intense flavor. So the more you crush it or paste it, you'll release more flavor. Okay. Watch the video. I love free office cake, yeah. Work party snacks. Must have been a party going on for a Wolf. So we've got some cheeses, some cured meats. Oh my goodness, guys. So I was excited. Now, you know, we were discussing kids and, you know, the up the duff stuff. And no soft cheeses. Oh my God, that'd suck. Oh my gosh. All the things you can't eat when you're pregnant. Store-bought dumplings, so frustrating when they taste like cabbage. Exceed and I bought yesterday in our grocery order a kilo, so 2 pounds of dumplings from this new brand. Turns out it wasn't a new brand, they were just repackaged. They were meant to be pork, and I thought that I was ordering chicken, I accidentally ordered pork. They tasted like cabbage. It was such a letdown. I do love homemade ones, but sometimes they're a little bit fiddly and like time consuming. So occasionally I buy frozen ones. I think what I'll do is just make a whole batch, freeze half, so then we can have some in the freezer, because I'm always let down by store-bought ones, always. Yeah, they probably really had very little pork, and it just tasted like cabbage, because it's an easy, cheap stuffer. Shadi had some good shoyu ramen in Melbourne. Nice pork, chasu, mushrooms, egg, Naruto. Is that what this the little guy called? His name? The little spiral thing. Looks good, Shad. Shit. What else we got? Wolf, more food and ginger beer. Oh, this is at the Christmas party? Is this right? Look at that. I love me a good ginger beer. Hard or soft. I like it. Thanks for sharing. And then Kate got up early this morning, it looks like, and made, oh no, this was yesterday. She made some cookies for her son's breakup party. So end of year party. So for those that aren't in Australia, end of year means like end of school year. So then they'll go back to school in, I think, the end of January or February. So they've got 6 to 8 weeks off now. Yeah, it's good. Look at that. So they break for the summer. So they have end of year parties and they finish their, they go up a grade next year. Justitious, so we've got sprinkles on top and then M&Ms, it looks like. I haven't made an M&M cookie or an M&M muffin in such a long time. But we can't do it today because we're doing Puerto Rican food. But I stumbled across this recipe, this idea. Obviously we'd make our own recipe, but Tim Tams turned into tiramisu. They're cookies, soak them in some coffee, and then make a tiramisu out of Tim Tams. I think it's a bowler idea. I don't know why I've never thought of it. So I think that we make some Tim Tam tiramisu soon. Maybe after we do Bob Ross on Monday. Justitia's dinner tonight, speedy cheats, patatas bravas with crispy fried gnocchi instead of regular potatoes. This is a bowler idea. I like this. Looks good. Yeah, so what you do is you slice the edges off, like the ends off. I thought the same thing, Margot. You just need to take the short sides off, cut it off, and then dip it. I'm on a new medication. I can't have sugar anymore. Not even, you're kidding. It's the best season for fruit though in summer. No fruit at all? Miss Madeline, whereabouts are you in the world? Because Tim Tams are available in Walmart, Amazon. They're everywhere now. I don't know about Europe. I'm pretty sure you can get them online. Cheesy char grilled capsicum gnocchi. Everyone's having gnocchi. What the heck? What is going on with your dog, Nito? That he sleeps like our dogs, half off, half on the dog bed. Very cute. I love it. I love the bench seat. Is that a bench seat? I ate a single square of watermelon and my blood sugar shot up to 420. Wow. Your blood sugar units are different to Australian. So when I see 420, I don't understand. Because like ours are, I don't know the difference, but like the increments are like in the 30s, 40s, not hundreds. She's still in the same bed now? Oh, really? 300, you need to call your doctor. Okay. Cheesy, oh yeah, so look at this gnocchi. Delicious. Looks yum. Capsicum, I like it. Antamina trying a crab ragoon sandwich. Interesting. Ooh, hello, that looks good. I like your rings. Very nice, crab ragoon, nice. And then a cherry rosemary soda. Oh, this is the place that you went to that does the flavored, like the nice flavored sodas? That looks, I can imagine that would be delicious. Cherry and rosemary sounds delicious. Like an Italian soda. So this came through at 6:15 a.m. I was still in bed and Kate's making a fresh batch of cookies for the school holidays. White chocolate, looks like a milk chocolate melt, sprinkles and M&Ms. Looks delish. Looks so good. Wish I had fresh cookies this morning. What else we got? Merrick just had this for dinner, a goat meat pie and palm wine. Did you take this photo? Merrick, did you take this photo? This is good. Goat meat pie and palm wine. Hey Google, what is palm wine?
According to Wikipedia, palm wine, known by several local names, is an alcoholic beverage created from the sap of various species of palm trees such as the palmyra, date palms, and coconut palms. It is known by various names in different regions and is common in various parts of Africa, the Caribbean, South America, South Asia, Southeast Asia, and Micronesia.
Thank you, everybody. Very nice. Very good. Okay, so SpongeBob Ursa resub for 38 months. And Death 911, I think that was the last stream. Yeah. AKA, welcome in. My Google Home just went off. Someone and woke up my dog. Sorry, your dog. Apologize to your dog for me. Here we go. We don't, these lights usually go on our Christmas tree. So what happens is, you get a bauble, and then the baubles then get transferred to our Christmas tree. So you are in charge of decorating, the community decorates our Christmas tree each year. Look at that. Beautiful. Lovely. Okay, so as I said before, we're doing Puerto Rican food. So I think we get started. Oh, okay, thank you. 420 is 24. Okay. Thank you, Merrick. We were talking yesterday, my stepdad and I were talking about diabetes. One of his best mates is type 1 diabetic, and Exceed's dad is diabetic, but I don't have too much, I'm not too familiar anymore with treatment and numbers and things like that. All that stuff's kind of gone out of my head. Are there so many of you guys who are diabetic or know someone that is diabetic? Because we have discussed before about doing some diabetic friendly recipes or doing diabetic stream. You know, like food for diabetics, low sugar stuff. Okay, so on the menu, we're just gonna go through what Roselli and I were discussing, what's on the menu. We're gonna do flan. So, hey Google, tell me about Puerto Rican Christmas. Hey,
In
Cad.
Puerto Rico, Christmas will be on Monday, December 25th.
No way. Does anyone not celebrate Christmas on the 25th? Hey Google, is there anyone that doesn't celebrate Christmas on the 25th of December?
On the website the-star.co.ke, they say, Ethiopia and 10 others, for example, celebrate this day on January 7th every year. As compared to other nations, these nations use the Julian calendar, which predates the Gregorian calendar. Others are Belarus, Georgia, Kazakhstan, Macedonia, Moldova, Montenegro, Russia, Serbia, Ukraine.
Oh. I was going to say like Middle Eastern, but I don't know what kind of region that would be. Interesting. Orthodox Christmas is in January. Interesting. So when Eastern Orthodox, okay. So when you term the word Orthodox, what is the definition of Orthodox for me? So I did a little photo shoot yesterday. I'm just looking at, what did you guys get up to this week? Yesterday I went out and did some photos for my mum and her business partner. I think that there's a lot I need to learn about taking photos of people who move, like people in general, but then people that move and they laugh and it's not like food where it's still and you can move around them. So there's like a lot that I'm gonna kind of focus on this weekend. I've got another photo shoot on Thursday for a business, doing some similar shots of kind of like branding and things like that. I'm a bit excited for, a bit nervous. Okay, I'm just trying to find. So we're gonna be doing a recipe called, Roselli, I gotta find it. I was supposed to get plantains and then I couldn't find them anywhere. So I'm gonna have to be more organized and get them from Perth next time and not plan the Puerto Rican stream, you know, a few days before. Okay, so we're making this recipe called flan, but then I'm also looking for the, hold on. hold on. I'll bring up my Twitch chat so that I know. Also, just another reminder that I miss a lot of, I do tend to miss chat. If you do see me miss stuff and I haven't, like someone's talking to me, ask them to repost. I'm never missing something on purpose. And if I was ignoring you, I would time out someone or ignore, like you wouldn't be a part of the community. So I want you to know that I'm not missing anything on purpose, or like I just miss it, or I get distracted or on a specific tangent. Please repost in case I miss it, or someone, if you see something, repost it yourself. People can copy and paste things. I'm really, really sorry if I do miss messages, especially with the new chat system. It's really hard because everyone's the same color, and sometimes it looks like a wall of text and I don't know where I'm mapped to. I like the old Twitch chat where it's color coded. Unfortunately, I can't do that here. So, hold on. Rome became the Roman Catholic Church often... Hold on. Okay, let me just read here. Part of the United States of America, citizens mostly stayed in the San Juan area, did a few excursions, kayaked in the bioluminescent lake. That would be beautiful. Anytime I think of like bioluminescence, I think of like Avatar. Went out on a catamaran to snorkel, beautiful. The history is rusty, but the Christian Catholic Church split into the 1050s over a variety of beliefs. The Western Church followed Rome and became the Roman Catholic Church, and the Eastern Byzantine Church followed their preferred calendar. Okay. So the Eastern Byzantine and the Orthodox Church celebrates Christmas late. Okay. 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 Ted, why are you thinking Liz? I don't know what happened. Okay, hold on. We don't have the same voting rights. We vote in the primaries and have a non-voting representative in DC. Okay. They want to be a state so they can govern themselves, get representation in Congress. Yeah. We have all the same benefits of the US except for 4. But we don't need passports to come to the US soil, and US citizens don't need passports to go to the island. Yeah, so it's just like moving in between states. Yeah, okay. We talk too much and scroll sometimes. Something's off the screen before Molly can see it. Yeah. Which I love. I love more chat. And if I've missed stuff, be like, Molly, go back to this, or the mods. We're just working on the You've Got Mail system. I think it's down at the moment. The bot is down. I don't know, but the mods can pull up, Nito, you'll be able to learn how to do this, messages, and they'll come up here and it'll remind me stuff we miss. Liz gifted a sub to Kat. It doesn't show that in my chat. I don't know why. It didn't say, just said Kat is subscribed. Song keeps repeating. Oh, it does. The song's, is this the same song that been replaying the whole time? Oh my gosh. All right, I'll figure out what's happened. Okay. I used to be able to go to next song, but I don't know if I can do that anymore. Admin. I'll find my own. Do you guys don't like this song? Okay. I used to have a folder that was music, and then I can reset prep 1, admin, front camera. See if it replays. The song's about to finish. Let's see if it continues. Wait for it. It's me against the world. Guys, it's Ricky Lee. It's her against the world. All right. Okay. All right. There's mooses. I'll be back. One moment. All right, we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, and I've got heaps of chat to come back to. Let's have a look. Scroll up. My history, calendars, yes. Voting, yes. Okay, if I remember correctly, Puerto Rico hasn't actually petitioned to become a state, have they? It's not the US denying them statehood, it's that Puerto Rico hasn't voted to petition the state. Yep. Okay. CGP Grey about it, okay. So guys, we've got a new song. Everyone dance. I want to see some Molly dances in chat. Okay, it's been a political debate since I could remember as a young girl. That's one of those things where like nobody can decide and it's just... Statehood came up in Congress this year and they decided no. During the news report, they stated that it's been considered for statehood several times over the years, something about having to balance the number of representatives and the only solution would be to fracture Texas into 3 separate states to compensate. I didn't understand any of it, okay? All right. Nearly as bad as It's a Small World. Okay. So we're gonna make a coquito, which I think we'll do last because it's pretty easy. We're gonna do something called a flan. And then I had, the coquito is like a rum-based cocktail. And where's my arroz? Okay. In Portuguese, you pronounce rice arroz, but I don't know how you do it in Spanish, in Puerto Rican Spanish. But we're gonna try and make arroz con grandules. Again, terrible pronunciation, but it is Puerto Rican Christmas rice. So we're gonna get some beans. I don't have pigeon peas. I think that's what they use. We're going to use a different type of pea. It's got bacon, it's got rice, it's going to be delicious. And we're going to make a sofrito, rice and beans, yes. Yes, yes, yes. We were going to try and make basically a Puerto Rican version of a tamale, but it's not corn base, it's using plantains, which I couldn't get. So Roselli sent me some other recipes here. We're gonna make the flan. Okay, so we've got Puerto Rican picadillo, which I thought would be nice. Or lasagna. Let's try this. Ooh, what's that thing called? I love plantains and I love tamales. Sounds like heaven. Yeah, I was so excited to make it. It was gonna be a really more like labor intensive dish, but you needed not only plantains, but like a mandioca. Hey, Kate. Like a yam type thing. All these ingredients that we don't really have here. So the idea was, Roselli said, and tostones, which are like smashed plantains. Couldn't do that either, because plantains, obviously. So the main one was something called a pastele. Pastele? Yeah, banana leaves as well as needed. Yeah, it's crazy. We just need to go and do a big online shop. So what I want to do is decide if, so the picadillo, picadillo? Yeah, it's pronouncing it P-E-E-K-A-H-D-E-E-Y-A-W, or Y-A-Y-O, picadillo. It has ground beef, onion, bell pepper, red pepper, yellow pepper, garlic sofrito, sazon, oregano, cumin, tomato sauce, raisins, pimento, stuffed olives, olive oil, coriander, cilantro. I think that would be delicious. How would you serve that with the rice? Yes, and plantains and beans. Okay, so I'm thinking with Roselli, can we serve the rice and bean dish with this picadillo? Is that okay? And then we do the flan. We might need to do the flan first because it needs to make a custard and then let it cool. 7 eggs, 2 cans of condensed milk. We might be having this, boys, girls. Condensed milk, evaporated milk, water, vanilla bean paste, salt. So it says preheat the oven, bring to the boil, bain-marie. The cooking time is 1 hour, chilling time an hour. So we need to make this first. Don't have the leaves, can I use the peels? Normally do it with white rice. Okay. But I want to do both. Can I do it? we'll see. We'll see, we might do some with white rice and then we'll do the rice and beans on there in the pressure cooker. All right. So basically for this flan, we need to add the water. We need to make the sugar, kind of the caramelized sugar, it looks like. Once the sugar begins to simmer, stop stirring, make a caramel, easy. And then the flan, pour the eggs in the blender, pulse the eggs for 30 seconds. Oh shit, okay. Oh, so it's not as hard as I was thinking. Easy. Chill the flan, easy. So you make it in a blender. But we need to reduce the portion. I don't even think I have 2 cans of condensed milk. So let's go into the pantry. We need eggs, we need condensed milk, we need evaporated milk, and that's from the back, okay? Welcome to the pantry. Okay, condensed milk. I do have 2, but I don't really want to use 2. And evaporated milk. Eggs. Ooh. I'm gonna leave that out just in case. So my idea was, I don't have any pigeon peas, so I was going to use ballotti beans in the pressure cooker, or canned beans. I think I might just be easier to use in canned beans. We might just use canned beans, because pigeon peas aren't a thing in Australia that's readily available. Okay, eggs. My outfit? I don't have an outfit on, I just got a hat on. But thanks. Cad is gone looking and driving, no worries. Drive safe. Don't laugh too much. Run off the road. So I also need sugar to make our base of the flan. How many of you have had flan before? I feel so weird saying it in an Australian accent. Flan. How many of you have had flan? If you're only wearing a hat, I might need to see a doctor. Okay. So it says, what kind of dish do I need? 8 or 9 inch pan. So I'm gonna halve it. So let's go a 5 inch pan, maybe. 5 or 6 inch pan. Ooh. Ooh, no, because it will fall out there. If I was a flan... Okay, how many people have made a flan before? How many of you would think it would come out of this? Like the likelihood that it would come out of this? So I got this from IKEA, I really love it. I haven't really made anything in here yet, I don't at all. Do you think it will stick to the bottom? Like the custard and stuff? Because that would be sick, having a flan like that. I don't see why not. The caramel will sit inside and then the custard and stuff. I think it'll be... But at the end of the day, why don't we try? What's the worst that could happen? We eat it out of the bowl. That's easy. It's an experiment. Yes. Yes. 50-50 odds, give or take. 50%. Yeah, it'll taste delicious. It'll look pretty if it does come out. If it doesn't, we're just learning together. That's the fun of cooking, learning together. Putting our egos aside and having fun. Especially at Christmas time. Take chances, make mistakes. That's it. We F around and we find out. Basically, that's it. So, remember, you need to remind me, we need to halve the recipe, okay? So it says 1 cup of sugar, 1/4 cup of water. All right, so we're gonna go 1/2 cup. And we're just gonna put this at the base of our pot, our pan. Like that. Halve the recipe, thank you, Kate. I really don't like this chat because I don't like seeing, like I'm really missing the colors because I know like I know it makes no sense to you guys, but everybody in the chat that I'm looking at, everyone's blue. And so I usually put it in my mind, I'm like, okay, CAD, I'm up to CAD. And I make a mental note that I'm up to green. And then like, I keep missing chat and it's really, really hard. And I wonder if I can change it somehow. I've done flan once by hand and it was a disaster. Oh, don't tell me that. But Liz, did you remember things that you could like tweak and change? Things that you learnt from? I'm gonna make it a little bit more. You're orange, yeah, but to me, I'm using a restream chat. So I'm using, because we're streaming on TikTok and Twitch. Hello, TikTok, by the way. Jump into chat, I can see you as well. Everyone's the same, makes everyone the same color. In 8th grade though, I was young. You gonna try again? Has to be a smooth vessel. We'll figure it out. Take chances, make mistakes, get messy, for sure. Flan around and find out, that's it. You gotta make the caramel? Yeah, in here. So we've got that. We're gonna add a little bit of water. How about just ignore all the weirdos in TikTok and YouTube? Well, no one's really because I think that's what we might need to try and do is actually do a dedicated TikTok. We do have viewers and we've got we get quite a few hundred viewers every stream on TikTok, but because there's no chat, people don't want to be the first one to chat, whereas Twitch, there's always people chatting. We've got viewers, but people aren't engaging, which I completely understand, but feel free, I'll chat with you. But we might need to get some people over on TikTok or having both chats open, or we just do dedicated TikTok streams so that we can see everybody. Dedicated TikTok streams are good, yeah? Just getting my blender out of the dishwasher. Okay, so it says we need to make the caramel first, and the unpacking game does well there too. Yes, so we did it on Wednesday, but I don't know how many people have TikTok who would watch on TikTok. Let me know. We did a gaming stream on Wednesday, which was a bit of fun. I really enjoyed it. I'm keen on doing some gaming streams once a week, once or every 2 weeks, every fortnight. I gotta say multiple variations because a lot of you, North Americans don't understand the word fortnight. Every 2 weeks, bi-weekly streams where we do community stuff. It was a good gaming stream, thank you very much. Appreciate that. I enjoyed it. I was pretty chill. Yeah, we're gonna see how do flight simulator streams go. Because I'm a really good flight simulator streamer. I am really good at the menu option. We can stream the menu option. We get a bit overwhelmed with all the updates, but we're good. Have you looked into Jackbox? Yeah. Jackbox streams are really good. Haven't done one in a while. Haven't done it. Getting back into it. Something has happened with the inside of my Vitamix. It's like stained, I don't know. Oh, Flight Simulator Molly Stream, so epic. Everyone remembers. But we've got Walkerman, Sharky, Grace and Reaps in the top 50 streamers for Australia. Oh, really? On TikTok right now. So the market is there and ready for the taking. True, but they also have, gaming, so I want to do cooking, but cooking, I don't know how that's going to work with the TikTok because, it's all a new thing. A lot of people who do cooking do it in portrait mode, I think. But I'm so glad to hear that they're doing well. It's fantastic. 1 to 2 hour recipes on TikTok. Yeah. Thank you, Liz. Appreciate that. That's great to hear. I need to go and check out their streams. I don't know. I think I saw Grace saying that she does dedicated TikTok streams, which is fantastic. Molly's saying cooking and I don't do well in the same sentence makes my brain hurt. It's all a bit different now than it used to be. Has anyone ever had green salt? Salicornia substitute? No. Okay. So see here, I already kind of know. See how that is, it looks like it's cooking, but I can already tell that it's crystallized. See, it's not completely clear, and there's there's a lot of bubbles. Is it crystallized? Or maybe it has. You don't want to mix it while it's in this stage. It's not too bad. You don't want to mix the outside in. I'm just putting my spoon, it's not mixing on the top, it's just sitting on, mixing underneath, it's just sitting on the top. Okay, it's looking all right. So we want to swirl, if anything, and we want to bring that up so it starts to change colour, to get a nice amber colour. That's going to be on the base of our flan. Kate, turn the volume down for a bit of rapid fire some work. No worries, before lunch, no worries. Good luck, have fun. I haven't tried the green salt, I've never heard of it. The only green salt that I've heard of is people putting seaweed in their salt and then grinding that down with the salt makes like, is it furikake? Is that where people put it on sushi? Like grated seaweed? Like, and then sesame seeds and things like that. I don't know. Yes. Okay, so halving the recipe, 7 eggs. So we're gonna go with 4, just to be safe. And then a can of condensed milk. So it says, what we want to do is put everything in the blender, I think. Pulse the eggs for 30 seconds to beat them. Next, pour in the sweetened condensed milk, evaporated milk, vanilla bean into the blender. Blend for 1 minute until smooth. Then we want to put it through a strainer. Yeah, so the strainer will remove any string of like bits of egg and then also reduce the bubbles, so it removes the bubbles. Okay, place the flan pan in a larger pan, then fill with outer edges of boiling water until it reaches halfway up. So you want to put it in a water bath, okay? So once we put the caramel in here, then we'll put it in a water bath to then do its thing. And from there, we'll blend. I'm always a bit unsure when I do new stuff like this. Like I've made a flan before, but that doesn't fit in there. Why seaweed and salt? Great question, Ashley. I think it's because the nutritional benefits of seaweed. Seaweed has some good things in it, from what I've heard. I'm not actually sure. Hey Google, why do you put seaweed and salt?
On the website frogmom.com, they say,
Frogmom.
Seaweed salt recipe. Relying on the natural saltiness of seaweed, it will reduce your salt intake, adding minerals and umami taste of the seaweed.
Okay. Hey Google, what are the health benefits of seaweed?
On the website pubmed.ncbi.nlm.nih.gov, they say, compared to the terrestrial plants and animal-based foods, seaweed is rich in some health-promoting molecules and materials such as dietary fiber, omega-3 fatty acids, essential amino acids, and vitamins B, C, and E.
There you go. The more you know. Okay, that's still too small. I don't actually have a pot that it will fit in to water bath it. I've got this, but keeping an eye on the caramel, don't worry. I'm gonna go a bit darker. You don't want to go too dark because then it won't dissolve, like it won't melt when we need it to, once we put it in the pan. That looks good. Okay, so turn the heat off. Grab our pan here. Okay. A pan. And then what we're gonna do Pour it in there. And it's gonna get hot, remember? So just coating the inside like that. So it hasn't even come, like the heat is radiating up the metal. It's hot. Yeah, it is something you need to be cautious and careful with because sugar burns are ridiculous. So I have like 2nd-degree burns on my fingers that are still kind of healing underneath. And that was was that a year ago, guys? It was Christmas last year, wasn't it? That I got those terrible sugar burns. And my skin was like peeling off. It was disgusting. Because sugar burn, it's hotter than steam. So like when water turns into steam, it's like 100 and something degrees Celsius, but sugar gets, up to like 200 degrees. It's really, really hot. That was a year ago? Geez, time flies. Really? Isn't it? Because I remember having my fingers all wrapped up for Christmas Day. Okay, the last little thing, they've gone up the sides but not in the middle as much. So I'm gonna see if I can, is just kind of paint. It'll help it release a little bit more. A pastry brush. Beautiful, and then that's gonna kind of toffee. But if this works, it's gonna look beautiful. Look at that, look at that effect. Isn't that a beautiful pan? Hoping that this really does work, because that looks amazing. Doesn't that look beautiful? Okay, so we're gonna set that aside to cool. And then I'm hoping this is watertight. It's an old pan, it's about 10 years old. But I'm hoping that's watertight because that should then, it's so hot. That should then sit in there and we can put water up the sides to then create a water bath. That's cool. Okay, so into here, we want to add 4 eggs. Okay. 1, 2. Part of me wants to do the whole recipe, but exceeding that, like we'll eat it, but we don't really need to. Half is enough, I think. Okay, so it just says whip this just a little bit to get some, and blend up the, oh no, we're gonna put a lid on it, guys. That's a bit better. There we go. Fantastic. And then we want, that would have been content. Can you imagine? I never half a recipe because I always forget halfway through. This is the same as me. That's why I've got you guys. Okay. So 354 mils divided by 2. How much is in here? So this tin is 385. Oh, our tins are bigger than yours anyway. Okay. Because this is 385 mils. Hey Google, what is 385 mils in ounces?
385 milliliters is equivalent to 13.018 fluid ounces.
385. I'm just going to divide that in half because I've got an extra egg in there, half an egg. So I can do a little bit extra. 385 divided by 2, 192 mils. Okay. There we go. So I just make the whole thing and give the rest away. Yeah, I really should do the whole thing because it will look better. But I also know I shouldn't. Oh, I forgot this. I broke up a croissant. I had croissant dough in the freezer, and the yeast in the croissant dough was a big fail, so they never puffed. So I baked them yesterday, unrolled it, and this is like crispy pastry that I'm gonna figure out to do something with. It's really Moorish. Just think of like croissant dough that is just really flaky. So, walked away from my route and accidentally made a shortbread cookie, yum. That's fun, just add more water. Is it a bit browned, Shock? What's wrong with it? If it's brown slightly, add more flavour. It's all good. The toastiness adds extra flavour. Okay. Tin of condensed milk. So this is sugar, like milk. No, it's fine. Just add milk and it's fine. Good. Good. Because you can't really screw up a roux unless you burn it. It was 1 tin. Yeah. It is 1 whole tin. Because the full recipe is 2 tins. Got a bit nervous then. Oh, isn't there something just delicious about condensed milk? You just dip cookies in it, eat it on its own. It was always one of my favourite things about making rum balls with my mum. Licking the condensed milk spoon. There we go. So, into here we've got evaporated milk, condensed milk, eggs. We need some vanilla bean paste. We'll add a little bit of cinnamon. Christmas means spices, doesn't it? Vanilla, pinch of salt, just to balance the sweetness. Okay. And then a little bit of cinnamon, not coriander, cinnamon. Beautiful. So we're gonna just blend this for about a minute with the lid on again, because unfortunately the Vitamix actually doesn't actually work. The reason why I say unfortunate is because sometimes you want to use a camera and film blending, and you used to be able to, with the old Vitamixes, be able to blend without the lid, but now there's like a locking mechanism with a magnet. It needs to have the lid to function. Okay. So that's all blended. Just gonna blend it on low. And then it wants me to, hey Google, turn on Alexa. I'm gonna strain it. Beautiful.
Sure. Turning on Alexa.
I'm gonna get some hot water to put in here up the sides. Coriander would be a weird ingredient. Okay. So now that's kind of cooled down. I don't like the idea of the egg, tasting the egg. But this is what our caramel, now that it's set, you see? Just pull it off. Just like a normal toffee. Oh, this is a cool effect. Yeah. It's really cool. Molly needs to adopt a cat named Harold, and you add a stocking with an H. MERCH. I do it different every year. Sometimes it's Exceed Molly, Chester Romeo. This year it's Merc. All right. So, here we go. Carefully slide the pan into the preheat oven for an hour. So we're cooking it at, hold on, that's not right. 350. So that is 160 degrees. Cool. It's already there. But if you wanted to go to our merch store, it's a little plug, Kerry, I'll just slide it in there. Go to our merch store, pick up a cookbook. There's a huge sale. I forgot to tell you guys, we're on sale for the next few weeks. Everything is up to 45% off merch. Water bottles, water bottles, mugs. Are you seeing my? No, I'm not, Nito. Your TikTok? It didn't come through. Type again. Type again, type again, type again. It should be here. All right, we're just putting hot water down the sides of this pan. Guys, up to 45% off merch. Water bottles, mugs, silicone mats, up to 45% off. Cookbooks, physical cookbooks. There's only a few for sale. Thank you, Roselli, for pinning it. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is just strain this into here. Just removing some of the bubbles. I'm writing in TikTok too. No way! What is going on with Restream? It's worked every other day. Oh my God, I'm not ignoring you. Thank you for letting me know. I've been missing people writing in TikTok then. That's so frustrating. Because usually it comes up with a different little logo on the left side. I became a member and sent a rose too. What does a rose mean? Let me have a look. It's saying that I'm live. Cool. Nito, thank you for the follow. Baker Boy for the follow. Oh, we've got some new follows. Thank you very much. What's going on? Just getting some hot water in my kettle. Okay, what does the coin do? Nito, thank you for the coins, and Liz, thank you for the coins. So I don't think we can get diamonds yet because we need more followers. So if you're on TikTok, follow me. Follow me, follow me, follow me. Oh, am I offline now? Am I still online? Am I still online? Oh, I feel terrible. I'm so sorry. Oh, shit. I just put water. Oh my God. Now I'm such a numpty. Putting water up the side. TikTok is newish to me. If you ever start streaming on Muds or Irk, though, I'm your old man. I have no idea what those two things are, but. Sent a rose as well. Oh, what the? Bear with me. I'm so sorry. I'm new to the TikTok. Please don't break, please don't break, please don't break. Tray. No, I do, of course. You're not sidetracking me at all. Now I'm just... No, it's really important to me. Okay. Now my live center has... One moment. Okay. Just trying to figure out. Mods, could you please talk to Exceed? If you could send a message to Exceed, please. That's all good. If there's anything like that, as well as tell me, Mods, if you can tell, need to tell Exceed in chat, the mod chat as well, so that he can see, because sometimes he's not paying attention to chat, but he will be able to get back to the messages in there. Oh my God. Does it say, is it saying to you guys that you can see us live? Can you see the channel live? Messages. Yeah, watching is normal. Yeah, it looks normal on my end. Okay. Messages. Oh, Kate, thank you for sending the cocktail recipes. I'm just looking. Profile. Okay, so it says we're live. But see how it... Weird. Oh, I broke Molly. I can see that. Okay, so now I don't know why the chat's not coming up. Yeah, so I can see now TikTok chat, but it's not going there. So tell me so the coins, is that like tipping? Like a cheering on Twitch? I need to learn more about this. We've only been doing it for a week and I need to learn a bit more. Welcome in, everybody. I'm so sorry for not knowing that you're here. Yeah. And can see each other's chat and gifts. That's cool. All right, I don't know. So it's definitely not coming up on my chat here, so I've been missing it, so I apologize. Thank you, Roselli, for the rose and is that a cup? What is that? I can see that it's a rose, but I don't know what the other thing is. Is that a cup? Tap the screen on TikTok for hearts. Interesting. Like the live, thank you. Okay. And how do I see how many people? Oh, there we go, 5 people watching. Okay, okay. It's working now. There we go. I'm in love with the cocoa. We got it working, Exceed said. I can see a TikTok message there. Fantastic. All right, people talking TikTok chat. Tess, yes. He's a legend, that man. Here we go. Welcome in. Let's go. I said I broke you in TikTok, so it's all good. You did. I did see that. You sneaky little thing. Thank you, everybody, for bearing with me. We're getting back to cooking. I did hear about the TikTok awards that were in Sydney this week, like a few days ago. And they were talking about how a lot of the gamers, like the large Australian gamers on TikTok were there, and they didn't mention, and they were talking about like how TikTok, like one of the bigger things on the platform at the moment is gaming, and how great the growth is and things like that. But then I read a tweet that says they didn't actually mention gaming the whole award ceremony. Yeah, like it's a bit frustrating. It's a bit like you don't feel as incentivized, for the people that are just streaming on TikTok or doing a bit of both and things. But hopefully next year, that'll be great to see. Okay, so we're gonna do something called, Roselle, you're gonna have to help me. Arroz. How do you pronounce rice? Com gandules. How does Google pronounce this? Let's see. I wonder if I can. Ready? Where's my... I don't want con pollo. I want ahoys. Got to open tomorrow, so bed from me. Thanks for being here, Beware. I hope you have a great night. Sleep well. Ahoys. Gandules? Is it? All right, I'll read you a little bit about this, guys. Feliz Navidad, mi gente. Was that in? Oh, I'm so. I probably sound like a loser, because Gente is pronounced gente in Portuguese. As I prepare for a heartwarming trip back to Puerto Rico this Christmas, I find myself immersed in the festive spirit, eager to share some of my favorite holiday dishes. So this is from a website called thenoshery.com. Okay, so it says Puerto Rican culture, Christmas Eve dinner is Christmas Eve dinner is incomplete without my holy trinity of ahoys con gandules, pernil, and pasteles. Roll the R if you can. Arroz con gandules. Arroz con arroz con gandules. Arroz. Okay. What is pernil? Okay. Growing up in Puerto Rico, rice was a staple at almost every meal, very similar to a lot of South American or Central American countries, but it was never monotonous. The variety from plain white to vibrant yellow, often accompanied by chicken, pork, beef, sausage, sometimes topped with beans, a perfectly cooked egg, sweet plantains, kept it exciting. Among these are arroz con gandules. Pernil is pork, okay. Gandules. I haven't read that. You've said that I'm not saying it right, so I'm just going to go with it. Gandules. That is seasoned and slow cooked pork. Yum. Has always been my favorite. Do you think that I could do that with pork belly? I got a little piece of pork belly. Okay, so we're gonna cook this arroz in Puerto Rican sofrito, which is crucial to Puerto Rican cooking, it says. Acting as our version of a mirepoix or a holy trinity, although it includes more than just 3 ingredients, it includes the foundation of serves as the foundation for numerous Puerto Rican dishes, and omitting it when a recipe calls for it is not an option. So, let me clarify the difference between sofrito and recado. Recato? I don't know. In Puerto Rico, sofrito does not contain tomatoes, unlike Spanish sofrito, which contains tomatoes. In Puerto Rican, sofrito and recato are used interchangeably. Okay, by sofrito, what you actually want is recato. Green, go, and red, no. Okay, so if it's confusing, and I apologize, the best way to remember is the simple rhyme: green, go, and red, no. Okay, so what we're gonna do is cook some rice, medium grain rice, rinsed, pork belly or uncured thick bacon, so we're gonna use bacon, the sofrito. Unfortunately, we don't have pigeon peas, so we're using white beans, unfortunately. I know, it's not my ideal. We're gonna use capers, olives, water, banana leaf. I don't have one of those. I don't have banana plants laying around. But the sofrito is scrolling down, because she doesn't have it there. Jump to recipe button, good. Cilantro, we're gonna use coriander, garlic, onion, sweet chili peppers, green bell peppers, olives, red peppers, capers, oregano, salt, black pepper. So we're gonna do our Australian version of that, okay? So what we're gonna do first is we're gonna heat a pot, and then we're gonna cook the bacon, and then use those drippings to cook the sofrito, from my understanding, okay? So we're gonna use a pan, and we could use pork belly, but we're gonna use bacon. I think we've got a few pieces, there we go. Bacon. What's that? Oh, me being me has ordered bacon last week and this week, and I haven't used last week's bacon, so what's the date today? The 6th of December, November. Easy. So this is gonna be delicious, I think. There's no knives. To tell that I've been doing the dishes, not Exceed this week. Well, I always do dishes, but he does the cleanup, and he cleans my knives for me. Oh, fabulous. Can you believe, is it, how many weeks? 2 weeks to Christmas? 14, where's the calendar? Calendar. Calculator. Where's the bloody calendar? There we go. JJ, hello. Okay, so today, yeah, so two weeks and 3 days. Wow. 2 weeks and 3 days. So Exceed has 2 weeks of work left. Wow. Amazing. Have you guys done your shopping? Have you got all organised? What have you got left to do? Who to buy for? Are you not doing presents? Everyone in my family, like my mum and my grandma, they always say every year, we're not doing presents, we're not doing this. And then they end up doing it. Because I love gifting to people. Of course I love receiving, but I love gifting to people. So I get very excited every year. I've done all this shopping for Exceed and nothing has arrived yet. He's got 5 wrapped things under the tree, and none of mine have come for him. Hey, Chess. Hello. You want a piece of bacon? Can you see the little tail? Okay. I want to make a rolled lamb. Okay. What is your plan? What makes you want to do lamb? Just because you haven't had it for a while, or? Does Chester and Romeo have presents yet? They haven't got anything yet. What, do you guys have any ideas? I was thinking of getting them. Well, they always get new toys, but I was thinking of like a treat stocking. They've got a little outfit. Chester's got a little outfit. Sous vide prime rib. Ed, oh. Are you going to sous vide like with flavor, like spices in there? Like with oil, like a flavored oil, like, do you get what I mean? Like in the pressure bag. What's your trick? Okay, so bacon. Probably too much bacon, but whatever. We can always take it out once it's fried. And then we need to now do our sofrito. So I went to the store. Oh, no, I didn't go to the store. I never go to the store. In my food order, I specifically bought a green bell pepper, which I personally don't like, but this is for a purpose. Okay, so we've got bell pepper, large onion. Is it okay if I use a purple onion, Roselli? Garlic. Here, green bell pepper. This is a jar of red peppers. I didn't really know what that meant. So, and capers I've got. Capers are here somewhere. Capers. That might be the back. Oh, there they are. I got this. I hope that makes sense to you, Rosalie. Oil, peppers, onion, cool. I did my lamb and three sisters stew this week because some of my guests don't like chicken and others don't eat. And how did it go? Was it a success? I hope it was. It was amazing, fantastic, great work. Good look at you being so great to your guests. Were they from out of town or were they from just friends nearby? Okay, so we need coriander or cilantro. We don't have available in Australia the cilantro, S-U-L-A-N-T-R-O, but I'm just using proper coriander or cilantro, regular, you know what I mean. So he wants me, do I need to blend this? Put it in a blender, okay. Blender. So taking the edges off the capsicum or the bell pepper, like that. Lovely. Okay. So we need capsicum. From Nigeria, Mo bought his whole family over. Wow. His whole family came over from Nigeria? Are they staying for Christmas? The fry bread was hit as well. Had to teach his mum, sister, and aunt. Oh, amazing. See, isn't that so fantastic about culture and cuisine? You get to share. I assume that they taught you some Nigerian food or maybe bought you something from Nigeria. Amazing. Ah, fantastic. They don't really eat chicken, do you say? Interesting. So what do they eat in Nigeria? Goat? There's a Nigerian, oh, that's really cool. What are the chances? Okay, so we want some of this. This is oregano, right? This little spice mix. Is it oregano? I don't. Rosalie, is this what I think it is? Is it meant to be oregano? Guasca? It looks like weed. Add some of that in there. Our bacon, we want it to go crispy. Wait, what is that? I thought it was oregano. There is a Guasca. My sister-in-law sent it from Colombia. I thought it was oregano. Is it not? Is it the devil's lettuce? That's a Colombian spice. Okay. Well, lucky I didn't put much. Oregano. There we go. Gallant soldier, herbaceous plant. Several common names, including guasca. Is there any health benefits to it? Herbaceous mountain, gallant soldier, or potato weed. Leafy vegetable used as an essential ingredient in traditional Colombian dishes. Okay. Okay. All right. No worries. Okay, capers for some saltiness. Look at all this beautiful fat coming off. Rendered down. Crispy bacon. Fabuloso. So, capers. I think you're a fan or you're not a fan. I like it with salmon. We've just recently got some new, some more cream cheese. Tomorrow we're gonna have bagels, and I'm excited to have them with cream cheese and capers and smoked salmon. Some of the reason the capers are pink, so I don't want to eat a pink caper. What else we got? Pepper, olive oil. Look at that. Garlic, onion. Support for diarrhea, fever, vomiting. Oh wow, okay. It's the Colombian health food. He eats a whole jar of capers. Wow, okay. Interesting. I don't know if I like that anymore. I think we're gonna change it to this guy. Beetle bites? Interesting. Okay, let's go here. Oh shoot, put this in first. There we go, that's better. And then do the dishes and clean that out. Okay. We're gonna add our garlic. Ah! Everything's going everywhere. Smallpox. Okay, and this is all the benefit of this herb. Guys, we found the miracle herb and it's in Colombia. I'm gonna turn the bacon off now. It's getting a bit crispy, looking good. Okay. So we're gonna add about 4 garlic cloves. It's gonna be the base, so it's adding amazing flavor to the dish. Olives, I don't know. Olives with pimentos, I don't have them. I got different olives. Fabulous, like that. Ready? Blend it, baby. Beautiful. Okay, we want to go over here, get this bacon out of the pan. Really impressed. I'm really happy with that we moved over to this camera. So this camera is actually a webcam, which is, it still surprises me, the quality of it is really good. So this is the Elgato Facecam Pro. If you guys didn't know, exclamation mark Elgato, come and check out. We're sponsored by the team at Elgato. We're very grateful. Hopefully we'll re-sign for another year. They provide such great equipment for us, and the quality of their products are amazing. I'm in the process of going to do a video on the Facecam Pro, and my mum's actually asking me, you know, the prompter that we went through a month or two ago when it came out. My mum's been asking me. She's like, can I borrow your prompter? I was like, no. She's like, you can give it to me for Christmas. I said, no. I was like, they're not available in Australia yet, so I'm going to be using it. And she's like, oh, you sure you don't just give it me for Christmas? I was like, no, Mum. Look at that bacon. Thank you, Roselli. So we've got this beautiful oil, no, not oil, fat, bacon fat. Coagulate bleeding, that's amazing. So we're gonna use this sofrito. I'm gonna fry this down. I don't know if we use all of it. Do we use all of it? The high water content, it's gonna start bubbling, which is okay. And we'll just cook down that. Evaporate the oil. Oh my God, it smells amazing. Look at this. Very green. Cilantro in there. Green bell peppers. Smells like very South American. Beautiful. All right, our flan is looking good. I forgot that we didn't put a timer on that. Typical Molly and Chat. See, I'm not blaming myself now. I can blame both of us. Molly and Chat issue that we forgot to set a timer. Hopefully I'll be able to check in on it to see. I'm just gonna add a little bit of the chili, because I didn't add any chili, what it said it wanted me to. I'm just gonna add a little bit here. Molly, your spoon thingy there, I have one of those. Tip is starting to burn, been thinking of using my Dremel on it, which is the way to prevent it. Your spoon thingy there, this spoon, the red spoon. One, I have one, but the tip is starting to turn. Yeah, the red one. Oh, so you mean like the edges is starting to turn inwards? Is that what you mean? Is that what I'm thinking that you're meaning? Yeah, okay. Think about using my Dremel on. So remind me what a Dremel is. It's a tool, right? But is there a way to prevent it? Am I doing it wrong? I'm not too sure. This one here is like reinforced with steel. It's not really it's not really pliable. I think I know what you mean, where like, see this for instance, see the edges are a bit more like kind of bendy, like see how that's kind of bending inwards? Is that what you mean? Hand grinder. I wouldn't be using a hand grinder on a silicone spoon. The only thing, I don't think there is anything that you can do other than bend it the other way. Warm it up and bend it. Yeah, I wouldn't be grinding anything, because then that, if it's not food safe, because it's like you want to cut it off. I would just try and warm it up and bend it the other way, or get a new spoon. Yeah. I wouldn't be using any tools on it. Okay. Yeah, cut it off. But also, yeah, cutting is like, sometimes the silicone is is treated on the outside of it. If you cut into it, then it creates a raw edge, and then it can start kind of like flaking off type thing. And then you have silicone in your food. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't cut it. I'm just trying to imagine what it's looking like. Okay, so into here, we're gonna add some salt. Imagine if it was devil's lettuce, that would be hilarious. Feed it to exceed. I don't think they have commercially packaged devil's lettuce. Then tonight we'll just be like telling you guys, or like after stream, after lunch, then I'll just be sitting down eating it. I'll just be really hungry. Okay, so it's cooking that down, and it says, all right. Set aside your drippings, add the sofrito for 3 to 5 minutes, add the rice to the pot, toast the rice for about 5 minutes, so it's becoming brown. Add tomato sauce, 1 cup of tomato sauce. So Roselli, when it says tomato sauce, would that mean tomato, like blended tomatoes? Blended tomatoes, rather than like tomato sauce to us is not, it's not ketchup, right? I'm getting rice. I can walk into a store and have they have rows and rows of different lettuce to choose from. Do you have a preference of lettuce, Shock? Are you a pescatarian, or do you just like to eat? Do you not like to eat lettuce and prefer to eat meat? Each to their own. Lettuce consumption in Australia is heavily restricted. We only have a certain small amounts of lettuce, but there are some types of lettuce that are beneficial to your health, but the laws haven't caught up yet. I think lettuce, it has its value, but it does have some negative effects. But I also think that people shouldn't become reliant on lettuce. There are other things in the supermarket that can work as well. You catch my drift. Okay, so we're gonna go in with, how much? 4 cups! I'm gonna go with 2 cups of rice. I'm a cheap date since I have lettuce so infrequently, okay? So we're gonna do rice. Did it say to wash the rice? Wash your rice. washing the rice, washing the rice. I'm gonna scroll up. Understanding sofrito, choosing the right fat, washing rice. Rice straight out of the bag is coated in excess starch. Okay. Wants me to wash the rice, guys. It wants me to wash the rice, which I usually do anyway, but. How long have we been streaming for? Does anyone know roughly about how long this flan has been cooking? Still got a jiggle. It's got a lot of jiggle. It's jiggly, jiggly Christmas. Needs to be firm. 92 years old. Okay. That's a long time. That is a long time. 2 hours and 18 minutes I've been streaming for. Does anyone know when the flan went in? How many of you guys, do any of you like lettuce? I've only eaten lettuce once and it wasn't a good experience for me. Okay, has anyone seen this episode of The Simpsons where they go into like a third dimension? Like Bart goes into a third dimension and he, like an alternate universe. It's like a really old episode. That's what I felt like was happening to me. It was really uncomfortable. You put it in 1:45 hours into the stream. Okay, thank you. And now we're streaming for 2 hours and 18. So it's been in for 40, so 20, 30, about 40 minutes now. Is that correct? Am I counting correctly? $36 minutes. Sweet. Okay. The rice is in. Yeah, I know the one. Yeah. So like that's what I felt like. I was in like an alternate universe. It was the trippiest thing ever. And contemplating the meaning of life. If there's no meaning, what is the point of living? It was just like saying to myself, go to sleep, Lauren, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. This is all fake. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. You had too much lettuce. What's happening? It was just, yeah. Got anything to eat? You can have some Tim Tams, croissants, some sliced bacon. Nice, isn't it? Okay. Two. Oh. Okay, go. I don't know if Exceed is the only person that feels this way. He just doesn't like the smell of croissants cooking. He thinks it smells really rich, too rich. You know when you walk in, I get it, I completely get it. You know when you walk into a bakery, you can just smell butter, like that bakery smell can be a bit too much. Being there with too much myself, and it turned me off. Had a better experience with less, but I'm not really into it. Yeah, I don't. It's the same with like the beverages. We can't really talk about. We're using different names for it because we can't really talk about it with the talk. But you know, having a bit of a tipple. I don't like feeling out of control. I like to have all my. Because I was always when I was younger, I was always the one when we went out with friends and girlfriends and things like that, looking out for other people. I like to have all my. Don't know if you like to be uninhibited. Uninhibited? Did you want me to heat that? Okay, last calories put into my face. Now I can't have anything else. Blood test tomorrow, yearly check. Good on you. And you're gonna be amazing. From this year to last year, do you think there'll be a big change? Because I've been so proud of what you've been doing, talking about like with your running and your fitness. I'm hoping it all goes really well for you, Shock. Okay, so we're gonna add in, we're toasting the rice. We're gonna add back in our more capers, olives, and then bacon, and our tomato paste. Look at that. Looks really good, like it just reminds me of like Mexican rice, like lime rice. We're gonna add in our tomatoes. I don't have tomato sauce per se. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna blend this tin of chopped tomatoes. It'll work out the same. Oh. Is this out now? To be honest, I don't like my doctor, but he won't refill my meds until I see him again. Ugh. I've had a really bad experience with doctors recently. GPs in our area. GPs in our area like to bulk billing doctors, or even doctors in general, the ones you like pay full price for. They just like, if her family members going with like heart issues or like pain in their chest or whatever, really dismissive, don't really care too much, it's like they don't want to be there or they're just waiting. So when new doctors come in, like, so if you come to Australia as in like for immigration reasons, like if you're immigrating to Australia and you're a doctor, you need to work, you get an incentive to work in rural areas, which is kind of like where we live. And then you're incentivized to work in bulk billing practices, from my understanding, until you get like your full kind of license. You're on like a probationary license. And I don't know, it just seems as though they're just waiting, buying their time until they can go to a bigger practice and charge more. I don't know. But it just had really bad experience recently. And it's really frustrating because, you know, you don't know the right answers. You go to a doctor because you think that they're going to give you the right information. I've had a doctor go on Google in front of me rather than like go and talk to their colleagues or whatever, or tell, you know, say it's not a really big issue. The healthcare system in Australia is, you know, I'm not saying it is good. We're very lucky to get free healthcare. You know, we do pay for our taxes and things, but it is underfunded. I caught him replying to non-related. Oh, that's unfortunate. I basically lose weight and all your problems will go away. Isn't that frustrating? Can you add a little chicken bouillon? Yeah, I was going to in a minute. Just adding some water just to thin it out. We're gonna add our bacon back in, like that. See, I thought there was a lot of bacon. I thought we were gonna have too much bacon, but it looks like a good amount. Hello, welcome in. Smells so good, thanks Jane. We're gonna add our beans. As I mentioned before, we don't have any pigeon peas. We're gonna use these peas. Just some white beans. Just gonna strain them. Gandules. Is that how you say beans? Rosalie? Gandules. Arroz. Arroz. I'm thankful they finally invented smell-o-vision. Nice. Okay. Beans and rice. I think I'd used way too much rice. Steve and I are going to be eating this for a week, but that's okay. As long as it's delicious. Is it looking right, Roselli? How's it looking so far? Okay, so we need some more water. I went to a doctor because I was really depressed. He sent me off recommending a vegan diet and some printed off Bible verses. Good. That's just what you need. Did you feel like you found the Lord after that? Hell yeah. What a trooper. I finally found a really good doctor, a young Aussie guy, great doctor, really nice. And I said, hey, what's brought you down here? And he said, I'm only here for 3 months. Fuck yeah. So by the time I need to go back to him, he won't even be there. He's just he's a training doctor, and he's from Perth. Cool man. I was just getting attached. I think we might need to switch. Didn't find the Lord, but found a new doctor. Good on you. Good on you. I've had issues. My brother and I have had issues with like a sore tight jaw, like your mandible. So this is when I was probably about 12 to 15. We went to a doctor because my brother's jaw is way worse than his clicks, but like just pain in grinding and teeth and things like that. We went to the doctor, and in front of my mum and I, he brought up Google and he was looking at ideas for strengthening a jaw. And so he told me to get a wooden spoon. No joke, this is what he said. To put a wooden spoon between my mouth like this and bite down 3 or 4 times, and then do that for 2 minutes, and do that every day, to bite on a wooden spoon. I was like, cool, I just paid $80 to be here. Sweet. Thanks, mate. No, here's some pain relief, or these are, go to a physio or something like that. Just chew on a spoon and you'll be right, mate. Appreciate it. So I think I'm gonna add a little bit of chicken stock powder. There was a spoon, oh no. Spoon in here. Just add a little bit of extra flavor. So we've got bacon or pork. You could have pork belly in here, beans, rice, onion, capers, bell pepper. Did this help you and your brother? No. Unfortunately, no. No. Not helpful at all. This is so yummy. I'm trying to taste it in between the raw rice. It's very nice. I think I'm gonna have to switch. My new doctor is a beautiful 6'4" West African doctor who can probably lift me with one hand. I'm 5'6". I'm scared of her, but she is amazing. But that's amazing. Good. More dishes, we love this. How is the flan looking? Flabulous. Okay. About 50 minutes in. Go, you good thing. So what we're gonna do is switch this to this we can add more water. Yuck, raw rice is disgusting in your teeth. Blech. So we're talking to Exceed. We're going to discuss. We owe some from the charity streams, which we've hit the Bob Ross painting stream, which will be on Monday. Guys, Bob Ross, get excited. It's going to be a lot of fun. And then I got to talk to Mum about the Mama Molly stream. I didn't do it yesterday. We were too busy doing a photo shoot. I didn't talk to her about Costco trip. But then we also doing from last month's subs, we unlocked an IRL stream. So I'm hoping I can do that next week. I need to confirm with the big boss how and when we can do it, or what I want to do. I'm very excited for my idea. But the problem is, I can't tell you the problem because then you'll know what it is. So, I'm working on it. So, IRL stream maybe, but definitely Bob Ross stream. And I'm thinking about a cookie stream. Would you guys be interested in doing a cookie stream? I'm looking for suggestions of what type of cookies you'd like me to make, what we can make together. We can even do a cook along. Okay. You don't got money, got a jiggle. It's still jiggling. The flan is still jiggling. I repeat, it's still jiggling. I need to do chocolate cherry cookies. Okay. What type of chocolate cherry cookies? Will you be baking cookies or eating them? I love eating cookies myself. Both. How is the water levels? I need to add more water. Nope, it's all good. It's like 3/4 of the way up still. Up the way up. Okay. So that's your rice. I like a little jiggle personally. I like my flan to jiggle and roll. Do you remember that song was huge? I'm just changing my earbud because it's gone flat. Must be around 11 o'clock. What is the time? 10:36, close. Okay. So we can either roast some pork belly or we can do this Puerto Rican picadillo. We're gonna do a coquito first. Let's make a coquito. So we need more sweetened condensed milk, more evaporated milk, cream of coconut milk, coconut cream. Okay, and then rum. For a few seconds, transfer to a glass. Fabulous. Oh, thank you, Roselli. If you guys want some Christmas recipes, check out our ebook. I think it's 18, like with the exchange rate change, so it's about $18 US, 25 Australian. Check it out, Neil. Okay, condensed milk, coconut milk. Instead of evaporated milk, we're gonna use regular. Soy, I don't know what that says. Wepa. Habla inglés, por favor. Right. Can I use sugarcane rum or spiced rum? What do you think, Roselli? I have a 10-year-old bottle of cachaça. what are we now? 2023. 13-year-old bottle of cachaça. I don't know, it probably doesn't get better with age. This is Brazilian sugarcane rum. Borica is what we call ourselves, Molly. I've always done clear rum, like a white rum. Are we making coquitos? We are. We can't talk about, okay. Instead of rum, we're gonna use the word, they'll tell me off on TikTok. I keep getting, what's the word? Like, I keep getting, what's the word? Like, I keep getting told off on TikTok. I watched a show on the history of pecan pie. The next time I'm gonna add cane syrup, add dates. Interesting. Can you share the video that you watched? Demonetized? No, not demonetized. You're adding Gatorade? What? Yeah, Gatorade, yeah. Warnings, no restrictions. I keep getting restricted on the talk because one day we started the stream, I think last week we started the stream when we had, last Wednesday's stream. I started the stream with alcohol. Call it Gatorade instead. We're gonna use some Prime. What color Prime should we use? Let's get all the kids. I heard that they love the Prime. So I know I would prefer it personally with spiced spice Prime, spiced Gatorade, but I don't think I've got any at the moment. I don't even know if I've got. I've got Southern Comfort Gatorade. Oh, I've got, what is that without a lid? Oh, an aperitivo without a lid. Cool, man. I've got no rum. I've got no Gatorade. No, hold on. White rum. Call it sugarcane juice. I like that. Okay. So we're gonna put it in a blender. Do we use ice? Ice? We're gonna be eating this dish, this rice dish, for the next like 6 months. Seriously, at least a week. But look, there's so much. So much. Gonna add more water in. Few bottles worth, wow, okay. You just keep it in the fridge? Where are you going, Nito? I missed it. Where are you going? You don't need to go out anywhere. Stay with us. Maybe you want salt or chicken stock powder? Hairdresser. Oh, new color? I think you need new color. I have every second Friday off work. Go, you good thing. So you go to the doctor. You go to the hairdresser. Could be like a doctor. Gives you advice. You go to the doctor, the hairdresser every 2 weeks. Okay, so let's go. Sweetened condensed milk here. Have you ever played a game called Dual Universe by chance? The name seemed familiar from somewhere besides Molly's stream. Oh, Exceed and I were discussing this morning how many Nito burritos there are around. And I thought I'd never seen Nito burrito. I think he was in a stream, I think it was Moon's stream the other day, and there was a Nito burrito, and he was about to message you, Nito, and he thought that, wondering if you were in Nito, another stream. And then you realized it was spelled a different way, so it wasn't you. Okay. Well, how much is 12 ounces? How many? So roughly around the same amount of coconut, milk, and condensed milk all together. Cool. So we'll just go this much. Oh, I don't need to open this. I've got another one already in the fridge. Coconut milk, I just realized. Yeah, look, 1 part coconut milk, 1 part condensed milk, and then 1 part milk, regular milk or evaporated milk. Fantastic. And then 1 part this. Seems like a lot. That seems like a lot. And then cinnamon. Half a teaspoon of cinnamon. This is a lot. I'm gonna have to give some of this away. Or just drink it over the next few days. Nutmeg cloves. Nutmeg. Nutmeg. Ground nutmeg. Same amount? Half amount, okay. And then clove, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, clove ground. Now just a touch of this. Easy. Cloves, rum, nutmeg, cinnamon, vanilla. Vanilla? Guys, we're making an amazing Gatorade drink. We've got condensed milk, coconut milk, milk, evaporated or evaporated milk, cinnamon, nutmeg, clove, vanilla, and some Gatorade. The clear Gatorade, or you could use spice Gatorade. Okay. I feel like I want some ice with it, but it's all right. Oh, I shouldn't have put the condensed milk at the bottom. After it's ice, okay. Ice, ice, ice. Okay, are you ready? Sugarcane juice, that's, yeah, true. Sugarcane juice. Alrighty. I don't strain it, do I? See you, Nito. Have a great weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, a coquito. Not for kids. Oh, it's so thick. Oh, it's like coconutty and creamy and... Ooh. Oh. Oh, yum. It's delicious. Is it safe for work? 100%. I'm work safe. I got the hat on, so I'm work safe. Mmm. Yum. I don't think I put enough sugarcane juice in, but also there's so much sugar in there that I think I may have. I just can't taste it. Wow, it is delicious, guys. This is Puerto Rican eggnog. It is really good. It's like coconut eggnog. Yum. Oh, yum. There's so much ice in there. I feel like there's enough drink. Damn. Does it ship well? Molly cupcake delivery. We did think about doing cookies, a cookie delivery, but I just wasn't organized enough. Maybe in the new year. All right. I think we're done with the flan. It's got a little bit of wobble on it, but I think that is a good amount of wobble. You want to see my flan? Look at my rice first. Check out my rice. I'm very excited for this. What do you serve with this, Roselli? This is Puerto Rican Christmas rice. What was that? What was what? Oh, what I said? I said, what do you serve with this? I thought you meant like, what was that? Like something happened in the kitchen. Whoa, what was that? Have a taste? Yum. It's so delicious. Yum. Tostones, which unfortunately we can't make. Sliced avocado sounds good. Okay, so do you like it with a little bit of water, like liquid in it, or do you want it really dry? Like, do I put the lid on or is it okay with a little bit of moisture? Or do you want it like scoopable and kind of like a dry? Does that make sense? I need to keep cooking it a bit more, but I'm just thinking, do I keep making it like it's not a soup, yeah, of course. But like, has it got a bit of moisture, like a bit of liquid in it? Or is it completely dry rice? Like put the lid on now. Looks yum, thank you. It tastes yum. Did I hear the flan saying something about a nice time in the tanning bed? Okay, so we need to figure out a way to get that out of there. It's drier, okay. So put the lid on and hopefully it will absorb the moisture. So now we're going in with our flan, guys. Oh. Okay, so that's our flan. So it's got a bit of wobble. See, very little though. Very little bit of wobble. So what we want to do now is we're going to let it cool slightly, and then we're going to put it in the fridge. And then hopefully it'll be done by the end of the stream. Look at that golden tan. Okay, I'm just gonna leave that in there because I can't be bothered lifting the water out. So sorry, darling. I was supposed to, Exceed asked me about half an hour ago to heat up him some of this food. Oh yeah, taste it. Taste it. It's coquito. Coquito.
Oh.
What? A lot of spice. Now say something nice. Oh, there's a lot of spices. Smells good, he said. Yeah. Do you want a drink with ice?
You've got a cup.
Yeah. Try this.
It's like that spice drink. It's like eggnog. It's like spiced eggnog.
It's a coconut-based eggnog. Yeah. Coconut eggnog. It's sugarcane juice. Are you taking it? Yeah, but no, but I didn't know. If you can take it if you want. I'll make another one. Do you want it? Do you take it? You take it. You take it, and I'll pour myself another one. I get another one. Never had coconut eggnog. Robbed Molly of her cook. No, because the confusion came. Is like I gave it to him to taste, and then he walked away with it. And I was like, huh? Not that I care. I just wasn't expecting it. I'll put less ice this time. Okay. So it's condensed milk, coconut milk, either evaporated milk or regular milk, sugarcane juice. The recipe is in willcookforsmiles.com. Yeah, so condensed milk, evaporated milk, coconut milk or coconut cream, vanilla extract, or I use vanilla bean paste, cinnamon, ground nutmeg, ground cloves, and some sugarcane juice. All right. So I don't think I would use evaporated milk anyway because I like it's thick as it is with the condensed milk. I like regular moo milk. I think you could make it vegan by using just coconut milk and coconut milk condensed milk, but I think it would be like too strong. You know what I mean? Like it would just taste like coconut milk, sugar, and sugarcane juice. Like it would be way too much. So I think the mixture of moo milk and coconut milk is really good. Coconut creme. All right, I'm just getting this stuff out of the micro fric seed, and we'll continue. Like that's a bad thing? I don't know, I just don't think it will taste as good. I think letting it sit and steep for a few hours, or even warming the spices in the coconut milk or something like that, would make it a bit stronger and nicer, in my opinion. Because, like, Roselli, do you agree that it tastes better like a few days later when the spices are a bit stronger and it tastes better? Some places pre-make it. Okay. It's really yummy. Really yummy. Okay. Over here. So this is the flan. Okay. So we're a bit nervous about it coming out, but I just want to check the edges here. Yeah, I think it's gonna be okay. If I go like that, it's like pulling away from the, oh, beautiful. Oh, it's gonna be beautiful. I think it's gonna come out. Because when I go like this, if you can see, like if you go like that, see how it's pulling away from the edges, like the whole lot? I think that means when it cools, it's gonna be firm. It's gonna be beautiful. See, like that. That's a good sign. It's a good sign, y'all. Yes. This tin came from IKEA. Hoping that it turns out. So I'm just trying to loosen it like this, just so that as it cools, it can pull away and it won't crack. Because it will shrink as it cools and it will kind of pull away in one piece. Yeah, this is great. The other thing is around this edge, maybe a bit trickier. That seems to be, yeah, seems to be good. Whoa. Yeah, cool. That's what we want, ladies, legends, lovers. Woohoo! Yeah, couldn't run a knife by just use a spoon. Very excited. So what we're gonna do is cool it down quicker, because I am impatient. I did say that I wasn't gonna take this out of the oven, but I think I am. I'm gonna fill it with some cool water. It's not ideal to cool it down quickly, but we live that stream life, you know? Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Okay. Just gonna pick this up, pop it in there. Beautiful. Just gonna cool it down, and then we're gonna slowly add some ice blocks, ice cubes. Center. Chester's barking. We may have someone here. Chester? Chess? Chess? There's no one on the security camera. There's no one here. Go quickly here. Oh, look at that. Yes. It's gonna be amazing. Lovely. Have a little taste. The rice is getting there. It's not fully cooked yet. You can't really tell, but I dropped this pan. It's got a bit of a dent there. So you need to put this in first and then push the lid in. Having a bit of hard time with pans lately. It's the invisible mailman, maybe. Exceed, your food's ready. Yeah, Exceed said the drink is really good with when it's colder. He really likes the cool. Oh, you want some sriracha? Sure. Banana. There we go. I think you're gonna like this rice, Exceed. Okay, so just gonna pop some ice in there because the water is warm. So I'm gonna bring down the temperature. You can always pull this to the side as well. Stuck. Woo! You just don't want to get any liquid in here, in the flan. So I just want to try and reduce the temperature and then get it in the fridge or in the freezer just for like at least 10 to 15 minutes. So then it will be released. Ideally, you want to cool it, you know, for 3 hours in the fridge so that it pulls apart and it pulls away, sorry, from the edges and it gets really cold. But we can't do that with stream because I will be streaming forever. All right, I'm just going to get a piece of pork out of the freezer. It'll be 1 minute. You can come with me. You can hear me. Okay. Some pork belly. Fabulous. I have a question for you all. Does anyone do anything specific for the fridge or freezer to make it not smell? Like, you know how fridges usually have that like freezer smell? Like it's got a stank to it. Our outdoor freezer has got a bit of a smell. So I don't know, can't really be bothered cleaning it all out with vinegar and things, but is there something that you guys put in there? Lemon? Open box of baking soda, okay. So just like a container with like no lid on it, would that be okay? I like that. All right, so we've got some pork belly. I'm just gonna defrost this. Okay, so I'm gonna grab something now. I'm gonna use this only bowl. I just put baking soda. Does it work as well in the freezer or just the fridge? Or eat both places? What do you think? Los dos? Okay. Let's los dos it then. Chili in this. Woo, make my nose a bit runny. All right, 2 little bowls went out one day. And just any, like how much, oh, this bag is no joke. We bought this the day Costco opened in Western Australia. So that was 2020. So this is like 3 years old. So that's why I wanted to use it so I can buy a new bag because I feel like it's gone out of date for cooking. So just straight in to the fridge and the freezer. That's it. Just sitting there on the shelf. One in the fridge, one in the freezer. Nothing else. Better wait for your responses. That's it. Oh my God. All right, I'll report back. How long will it take? Will it be like a day, a week? How long will it take? I'm so excited. How long will it take? Absorb smells. Yeah, but like when does it start? Does it need to cool down first? Will it start absorbing straight away? Okay. Don't use that. Oh yeah, of course. No, it would. No way. No way. That's like people using like rice for baking, like for baking beans and stuff. Ooh, that feels good. It's cold. And then using baking beans and then rice for baking beans, sorry. And then going to use the rice. It's like, no, you've used it once, you don't use it again. Do you think fridge or freezer for the flan? What do we think? Fridge or freezer? Fridge or freezer? Let's go freezer. For 10 minutes and then we'll go to fridge. Oh, I bought these little things. I know I need to share this. Aussies. I bought these yesterday. They're on sale. I'm gonna try and recreate them. They're delicious. They're delicious. Look at that. I ended up with fish flavored bread ones. Oh, wow. These are little mochi. It says wait for 5 minutes before eating. I didn't do that. Oh no, maybe by the time I got them, they were slightly defrosted. Okay, because these are firmer than when I ate them yesterday. They're like little mochi ice creams. We can easily make them ourselves. We've made them on stream before, but I've never done chocolate flavored. And then it's a bit firm. It was really yummy. Chocolate hazelnut. Do you guys want to make some of these on stream? Super easy styles. Super easy styles. Hey Google, set timer for 10 minutes.
Got it. 10 minutes. And that's starting now.
Okay, so we've got a mini pork belly here. I did an accident. I may have microwaved it and not defrosted it properly, but that's no worries. Okay. So it's fine. So you just want to grab your pork belly out like that. Ooh, it drips. Like that, beautiful. And what we're going to do is we're going to heat the oven up to about 220 degrees Celsius, 440 Fahrenheit. I'm going to rub some salt on the skin. This is the key here. You want salty on the, really salty on the top. And then on the base here, we're just going to add some really simple seasoning. We're going to use some of that leftover sofrito, or if I can find it, if I have it. Where'd it go? We'll have to make some more. Where'd it go? Huh? Oh look. Damn it. All right. We'll just use the same herbs that we used. Capers. Oh, I hate a pestle and mortar, because I don't mind using it, but I hate cleaning it. If anyone's used a mortar and pestle, ugh, they're heavy, they're hard to clean. Everything gets ingrained inside it. Okay, so I was the blender blade, if I was a blender blade, where would I be? That goes in there. Coriander. Red onion. Bam. Good golly, Miss Molly. Guys, we need a way to keep a track. Keep an eye on stuff. Got it. Then it was soaking. Okay, so we had coriander, we need capers, we need some olives. Can I have green olives when brown ones? Now I need a marble one and the high waist, high mochi one. High waist, high mochi. Okay. Capers. Hey Google, do I have any timers?
Yes, you have a 10-minute timer.
Thank you. How long left?
6 minutes and 11 seconds left.
Thank you. So to the pork, we've got coriander, cilantro, capers, olives, onion, salt, of course, pepper. This is kind of making our sofrito. We don't have any, unfortunately, we don't have any bell pepper left, but that's okay. Oregano. This is actual oregano, not the devil's lettuce. And then garlic. Very excited for this. So just put your fingers together, thumb and forefinger on the garlic and then wiggle, and then the skin just comes off. Like that. Bang in there. Thumb and forefinger, wiggle it, wiggle it, wiggle it. Mochi is made in a giant mortise thing. Throw the rice. Oh yeah. So you are gonna buy, or you already have a mochi mortar and pestle? Okay, there. Pop this in like that, and oh, you're trying to sauce one. Okay. A little bit more, or onion's a little bit big. Might chop that up. I reckon Japan's your best bet. Japan Amazon, or something like that. Beautiful cloth. Fabulous. Okay, so here, take that off. Scrape down the sides. Have a little taste. Yum. Oh, it tastes really good. I think that's fine. Okay. So we're gonna grab this. Oh, a little bit strong. Rub it on the back of our pork belly. Like this. You can let it sit in the fridge, upside down, skin side up, overnight for a few hours. Help dry the skin out. Now we just flip it upside down, like that. Beautiful. Paper towel, or for some reason, I don't have any paper towel at the moment, so I'm just using tissues. Pat that down. So we had some salt on there, if you could remember. We're just patting some of the moisture that's been pulled out. There we go. Coarser salt as well. And that is going to go into the oven. Oil for it to sit in. That's going to go into the oven for about 20-30 minutes. High temperature, and then I'm going to reduce the temperature down. I'm going to get that skin really crackly, really hot oven. So it's going to evaporate any of the moisture in the skin that's drawn out by the rice. Just looking at the rice. Drawn out by the salt, and then lower the temperature, and then render some of the fat off and cook the actual meat portion. Okay. Look at this. Roselli, is that texture okay, or do you need more, like evaporate more of the liquid off? What do you think? Yeah. Almost there. Nice. Bit drier. Okay. Don't want the wet sound, okay? Makes sense. Do we put like any herbs on top? Coriander, parsley. Yum. You can definitely tell the Spanish kind of history in it. It's very, like, it tastes very similar to paella, but with that South American influence with the beans, and very nice. It's not, it wouldn't be misplaced to add some like seafood in there, and it'd be delicious. Yum. The beans are really yummy. The bacon in there's really yummy. I would put a squeeze of lemon juice or lime juice, and some coriander or cilantro on top. But that's because that's what you do with paella. I'm not sure how it's, because it's supposed to be served with the grilled plantains and avocado. Stop. Our new kitchen runners arrived, and we spent a decent chunk of money on them, and we don't really love them. Oh no! When you say a kitchen runner, can I ask what you mean? Like do you mean like a cloth, like a tablecloth runner? Or do you mean like a carpet runner, floor runner? I understand. Merrick, I agree, but I just want to do it how like Roselli would do it as a Puerto Rican. Pay homage. Okay, let's test out our flan. How cold it is. I think we could probably flip. Maybe a little bit longer. I'm gonna say maybe another 5 minutes. Oh, it starts falling out of my freezer. Hey Google, set timer for 5 minutes. All right, I've got a little Christmas plate. Carpet for the area of each side. Do you have, can you refund it? Like, can you return it? Return them is expensive. Oh. Returning them is expensive, but they have a huge selection of exchanges free. So you just need to get it back to them. That's the unfortunate thing. It's really hard shopping online because for big purchases like that, because it's hard to know what they look like in person. I hate shopping for clothes and things in person, but then it's harder online because you don't know how they're gonna look, or when you order stuff, you try it and then you gotta go to the effort of sending it back.
Delicious.
Kemstar, thank you for the resub.
Miss Molly wave, Miss Molly first things first.
Hey, welcome Ian, how you been? Hope you're doing really well. Are you all ready for Christmas? Cute top, thank you very much. It's actually is it a wolf? It's a tiger. I think it's a tiger. A bejeweled tiger. Thank you. Goodness no, I have so many gifts to get. Do you have an idea of what you're actually gonna get though? All right, I'm gonna finish this off because I can. There's condensed milk at the bottom. A leopard? A leopard? What's the difference? What's it? So a leopard has spots. My mum and her business, I was doing a photo shoot yesterday, and I made a joke about because they both had like a cougar, like what do you like? Like leopard print, leopard spots. And I was like, oh yeah, you know, you're ladies your age love like the cougar pattern. And her business partner was like, it's leopard. She's like, I'm not going to be offended. Looks like a lynx. Oh God. So explain to me the difference between a leopard, a lynx, a cougar, and a tiger. Tiger has stripes, I'm assuming, and is in Africa. Hey Google, what's the difference between a tiger, a leopard, a liger, and a lynx? No, liger is a
Here's the definition of slink. Move smoothly and quietly with gliding steps in a
Hey,
stealthy
Google.
or sensuous manner.
Oh, now I know what's doing that. So when I pressed pause, Ricky Lee, the same song started playing. You know the song that was playing over and over again? I did it because I went to press pause on the music. And it must have like been playing like a playlist or I don't know. So I screwed it up. Okay, hey Google, what's the difference between a tiger, a leopard, and a lynx?
Sorry, I didn't understand.
What is the difference between a tiger, a lynx, and a leopard?
On the website ifaw.org, they say, both lynx and tigers are cats, but lynx are not tigers. Unlike tigers, lynx have very short tails that usually reach between 10 and 20 centimeters in length. On the website a-z-animals.com, they say, two more big cat contenders are head-to-head, and when it is leopard versus tiger, they are easy to tell apart. Leopards are known for their striking yellow coats with brown spots, and tigers wear their vertical black stripes on yellow, orange, or white fur with pride.
A liger is a cross between a lion and a tiger. Tiger has stripes, leopard has spots, lynx. So I know what a liger, and is it true that a liger can't give birth, or am I thinking between one of them? Is it is it a zebra and a donkey, or no? There's something like the mating of them, they can't reproduce. Ligers can't reproduce. Yeah, okay, that's what, yeah. Okay, it's the same as like a donkey and a horse. Something like that, a mule, yeah. Mule and a donkey can't, yep, okay. So, tigers aren't always Asian, because there's tigers that are African tigers. Tigers are all different around the world, right? Liger giving birth is rare, but never in captivity, okay? Stop. For some reason I got a timer going off in my bedroom. Okay. Mods, if you are there, can you tell Exceed that I screwed the music up again? We've got Ricky Lee playing again on repeat. I think that there's something to do with the pause button is broken or something, where if I click it once, it changes the playlist. And then if hey Google, stop. Okay, 5-minute alarm, let's go. And then if I press the pause button again, then it actually does pause. All these fun things about technology. You don't change anything, but it changes in itself. If there's no, like, you know, people say that, you know, AI is scary. Plain IT. Oh my God, I'm hoping this works. Are you guys ready? Do we think that it's gonna flip? Okay, so there seems to be some type of like crust around the edge here. It's a bit firmer. It's a bit crispier. I think it's just the sugar caramelized, see? There's a bit firmer. So that's all pulling away nicely. Beautiful, I'm just making sure that it is pulling away. Nice, nice. Okay, the inside seems to be good as well. All right. I knew God's gonna flip. Are you ready to flip? I'm gonna vomit. Seriously, I'm gonna vomit. Okay. So Merrick says prediction will drop nicely except the top will stick. Okay. You guys can make predictions, go for it. Will it work? I always worry about the interior part. It might not be cold enough exactly, but I don't care. Who's with me? Will it work? Will it not work? I vote no, and Potsler. That's okay. I understand. What do you think about it won't work though? 100% chance of delicious. I'll get my spoon ready just in case. Aresh votes yes. Not smooth. What do you mean not smooth? Oh, the edges, the sides are not smooth. Not long enough to set, okay. But like when you say it's like, what would be a fail to you? It won't come out complete? It will taste phenomenal for sure. All right, 3. Gotta make sure it's like in the middle of the. 3, 2, 1. He isn't coming out. Hasn't come out. Why is it hasn't come out? It's still in there. Okay, so it's all loose to this level here, but it's the middle that is like keeping it in contact, it seems. Did you do the caramel thing? You need to go and watch the VOD. Yes, I did the caramel thing. Oh, it tastes delicious. It's all like from this level, from what I'm seeing, it's all like disconnected. So, and there's caramel. So, yeah, okay. Like it looks good. I just don't know why it's not coming out. What I'm thinking is we could put some caramel down the sides to then release it, but yeah. Gotta have faith, the faith, the faith. Hey, Crazy JD, welcome in. Woo-hoo. Cheers to you. No good, all good. I understand. I understand you're lurking. Okay. Yeah, so it seems to be like I'm pushing stuff. There is loose caramel, like liquid, that I'm kind of releasing, and as I squeeze, it's coming upwards, which is great. Yeah. So it seems to be loose. Let's try again. Are you ready? Let's go again. Boo, boo, boo. If it is my fault if it's bad pan application. So it was like we thought it's 50-50 chance of this pan working in the first place. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. As I lifted up, it was like coming out middle first. Guys. Oh. Peaches and cream. I see caramel. Are you ready? Oh, yeah, boy! Look at that. It's beautiful. It would have been even better if it was thicker, but I think we got a lot of the detail. Look at that. Miss Molly does... Oh, guys, look, and there's more caramel left here, look. Oh my God, I'm so excited for this. See, a bit thick on the caramel, but that's okay. Guys, there's a creme caramel recipe in our ebook. You can make it in the pressure cooker if you want. Yum. Cat, definitely. Puerto Rican aspic. For sure. We should use this tin more often to make all things aspic. Yum. This is definitely my only type of aspic.
Delicious.
Delicious. Thank you so much for the sub. Jane, welcome in. Thank you for subscribing. You legend. I'm just gonna soak the pan. Guys, that's like a $15 pan from IKEA. It's beautiful. And all you haters, suck on. Look at that. It's not aspic, don't ruin flan. Oh, thank you, Empotza, for the gift subs. Sorry, I don't know why it didn't tell me. I've got Twitch chat open as well, and it didn't. Tell me. Thank you, I really appreciate that. You know what would be delicious with that? An eggnog white Russian. How about a coquito? This is a Puerto Rican, there's not much left. This is the only bit left. This is a Puerto Rican eggnog. Condensed milk, coconut cream, coconut milk, evaporated milk or regular milk, nutmeg, cinnamon, and clove with some sugarcane juice. Shall we try it? Shall we try it in all its beauty? It's very pretty. Okay. Ready? This is one of my favorite things when I used to eat when I was in Brazil. Oh, beautiful texture. Look at that. Yes. Nice and firm. Love it. Thank you, Empotza. Thank you for spreading the kindness. Beautiful human. You're amazing. Empotza, I hope you know that. You're above average. Yes, I'm glad this is half of the recipe. I'm glad I didn't do a full one because it's more than enough for Exceed now. Yum. It doesn't taste eggy. Enough syrup to go around. Wow, look at that. How do we do? Guys, I'm impressed with us. It's rich, it's sweet, it's yummy. It's gonna be even better when it's colder. It's a bit warm. Yum. I have to eat the whole piece. It just takes me back. I just hit my bottom teeth. I was focused on how pretty it looked. Wow. Thank you, Roselli, for all these delicious recipes. How good is Christmas food? Speaking of Christmas food, let's make this. I have an apron that tells me that I'm better than average. You do, and so do I. Aprons, all merch, nearly all merch except ebooks is on sale at the moment. to 45% off merch, everybody. So Exceed and I, we designed and we got all of these aprons, all the merch made to our specifications. Quality is always at our forefront of our minds. A lot of the aprons that you see around are quite long, so we got these made, we paid extra for these to come. So it comes with a one long strap, but then also an extendable strap as well. So if you're shorter or if you're taller, you can make them personalized. So you just pull it up like that. And then you can change the apron to whatever size. These are 2-in-1 aprons.
Delicious.
Mary? No, Jane. For some reason, I don't know why Mary went through my head. Mary Jane? 23 Jane, thank you for the 500 bits. So they're red on one side. I know that they should be kind of ironed. But you got the Molly logo in red on one side. And then you flip it over, that it's above average Mollytopia on the other side. Wow, Molly, what are you thinking about? We were discussing lettuce before. Jane, thank you for 500 bits. I really appreciate it.
Delicious.
The Milk Squad, thank you for 400 bits. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. Jane, thank you very much. So guys, you're above average Mollytopians. So up to 45% off all merch. Huge deal. We want to get them out of our house and into your house and your kitchen maybe before Christmas. If you choose shipping, like express shipping, there's still time to get it to you, dependent on your location. But all the orders are packed by Exceed and myself, and they come with a little gift for Christmas. If you do them in December, if you purchase merch in December, they come with a little gift and some extra little things. So thank you very much. Up to 45% off, a huge, huge sale. It's our biggest sale we've ever done. We just want to get the merch out of our house and into your home and you cooking with it. So we have aprons, full aprons, half-size aprons, which you know I use all the time. Then we have water bottles, mugs. So you've got, I had a water bottle here. I was using this. So these are the flasks. So they're pretty amazing. They're vacuum, so they keep the cold and the hot. The jute bags, the handbags, or whatever you call them, shopping bags, are fantastic. Then we also have, this one it's got a lot of wear and tear over the last 3 years, but this is the cup. So it's an insulated cup, travel cup, it comes with a lid, and it keeps you cold and your hot as well. So with the Molly logo, they're all matte. We love the look of the matte red. So, and then you've got silicone mats, which everybody needs, not one, but two, both designs. So the more you buy it, the more you save. You can get bundles and things. Oh my God, I've been using my mats. I need to wash them. I have those things, they're great. So it's fancy enough to look like a mug for your coffee or tea, or you can get fancy and drink wine or adult beverages from here. Little flask. Insulated, keeps you cold. Does the things. So yeah, I'd love to pack an order for you. !store merch, !merch. How's our thing going? Oh, pork smells amazing. Let's check on this. And check out our new ebook. We just released an ebook. Yes. Look at that. Amazing. Pro tip, everything looks like coffee in a Zoom meeting. True that. Yum. So what, Roselli, what else should I do with this? Any toppings or anything on top or inside? Yum. It's amazing. All the flavor in there has just come from stock and bacon. I'm so impressed. There is a little fly here that needs to go away. I'm gonna kill you. Go away. Go away. You're gonna die. Where are you again? Say that again to my face, little fly. Get here. Oh. I just got a notification that says your package is out for delivery. Delivery between the 8th and the 12th of December. It's a long time to be out for delivery, my friend. Don't give me false hope. When someone says it's out for delivery, it means she'll be arriving that day. Do you have any avocados? Yes, I do. I do have. Yeah, please stand next to your door and wait. We will be there when we're there. We were really impressed with the courier that delivered our new desks. You guys can't see him, he's just stretching. Hey buddy. The courier company that delivered our this maybe every country has this except Australia. The courier company had your delivery time, estimated delivery time, what you were in the queue, and you could track the truck around Perth. It was so cool. So you could it would tell you GPS location roughly around where the truck was. Very impressed. Very impressed. Okay, just looking for an avocado. Hi, Julie. It depends on who's delivering your items in the USA too. Yeah, nice. It is really cool because we were just saying sometimes if you've got things to do like work or kids or pick up, it's really hard them saying something's going to be delivered on a certain day because you might have errands to run and you stay home all day and then at 6 o'clock it gets delivered. Roughly knowing, an hour, 2 hour time bracket is so useful. Hey Joey. Hey Joey. Okay. So would you slice the avocado? If I do economy, will it still get here in time for Chrissy present for myself? Probably not. It could. If I deliver, I got it done. It could. It's been taking about 2 weeks. So I could, I don't want to, if it's not the be all and end all, I could say there's a pretty good chance, but I can't promise anything. I don't want to, yeah. You might just get a late Christmas present to yourself, something to look forward to. I would say no, because Christmas is around the corner. So I sent something to the US last week and it took just 2 weeks. Roselli sent something here to Australia and Roselli, how long was it? Was it just over 2 weeks? Just maybe under 2 weeks? I don't remember. Xmo Shop PO Box if you want to send me something for Christmas and we'll open on stream, or just a postcard or a message, handwritten letter. I love that. We do Christmas streams. The last stream before Christmas is always a Christmas stream, and we do Christmas stuff. Okay, Orthodox Christmas present. Yeah, that's it. Orthodox Christmas present. For sure. Okay. I just want my pork to crackle up. Hurry up. Crackle. I'm going to turn it on to grill. Fan grill. It might get a bit smoky up in here, Chess. When I sent you a chocolate, it was little over 2 weeks. Is there any peppermint candy? Yeah, I've had one a day. Did you? Did you order something? Hey! 2 orders! Damn! So cool! Thank you for your orders. You're amazing humans. Thank you so much. Will the ebook be accessible? Yeah, you'll get it straight away. Straight away. Yep. So if you get one of the cookbooks, you get the email straight away with the links, the 2 codes, yes. For sure. So you get first things first and all of them together. I haven't updated the packages for, with the new ebook. I should do that. Damn. Merrick, have you given away your apron to Mo? Did you end up doing that? Thank you for your orders. You guys are bowler. Amazing. I'm excited for you and I'm grateful for the support. You know how I love Molly and Exceed. My shipping was more than my order and I didn't get, oh my goodness. I'm sorry, very sorry for that. Unfortunately, it's out of my control. Mo is supporting the short one. Good man, good man. Okay. ANZ struggles for sure. We used to host stuff in the US. We used to have a warehouse in Texas, but we had a little bit of merch, so we bought it sent home. We let everyone know that we had sales and stuff, but then we bought it all back because it was costing us. Well, let's not talk about it. It was costing us money every month. If we knew that they would send it back and the taxes that it would cost us, we would have kept it there. But it's a learning opportunity. You can't get stressed about that type of thing. It's a learning opportunity. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So Roselli, the avocado goes on top of the rice. So if I put the rice in the bowl, put the avocado on top. Is that how I could do it? Look at that. Yum. So we're just gonna grab the avocado with a spoon. Beautiful. I don't think my storage unit would be enough to be a local distributor for you. It's all good. There's a company called ShipBob that we were working with. It was good because you would just put the order through and then they would ship it out and find the cheaper shipping kind of solution, which was great. But that's one of the bigger things is like it just needs hosted in one place and then get packed and sent out. Okay. Oh! That was not how it's supposed to go. Oh my God. Let's do that again. It was like a divot that it fell into. It would be normal, but your sale is so amazing. Thank you. We just, it's Christmas. It's a busy time of the year. We'd love, obviously, some more sales, but we're also conscious of the cost and the shipping cost for you guys. So we can lessen that. We thought, hey, we'll just do a really big end of year sale. like I said, to get it out of our kitchen, out of our house and into your home. And you get a handwritten letter, you get a little extra thing. Way of us ways saying thank you. Every order's packed by me, checked by Exceed, kissed by the dogs. I feel like we need a bit of coriander in here, like that. Delicious. Massive discount. I'm not paid to say this, not a sponsored advert. That's it. Check this out. Okay, Roselli, compared to Mexico, how common is like a tostada? You know how in Mexico you have like the cornmeal, kind of like a tortilla type thing, but that's like fried, like a smashed masa. Because that would be really good with this. I like that this is a physical and ebook. Definitely cool to have options. Sometimes I think I'm all done with the recipe and then need to bust the book to double check. Yeah. With the all in together, they've got QR codes, so then you can scan it, and then there's a verbal as well. Exceed will read you the recipe. My personalized handwritten note got a little wet. Oh no. How? Winter? Preferred fried plantain. Okay. It's usually dipped in garlic sauce. Oh my god, that sounds good. Okay. I was gonna make some flat, corn chips, but I get it. This lime juice, just like this. It looks so good. A little bit of avocado, and imagine you've got a plantain. Imagine my spoon is a plantain. Yum. Can mix the cultures. Look at that. Yum. This is good. The beans, the rice. We're gonna make it a bit spicier. Some hot sauce. Oh. Get our pork. It's not as crispy as I wanted. Right, we'll check it out. Roselli, did we do okay? Did we do okay? How do you think? What do you guys think as well? Do you enjoy Puerto Rican food, Puerto Rican Christmas food? Big plate of this. Share them with friends and family. I don't. Ooh. Cool. Oh. Okay. Oh. I just burned myself. Oh. There's pork juices all over the floor. Lucky I saved the pork. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Oh. It's getting me some ice. Oh. Oh. Just out of it. Oh, thank you. Oh, burning hot oil. Oh. You have a whole drawer of oven mitts. Oven mitts are more cumbersome. I don't even need paper towel. Hey, buddy. Hot oil. It's hot. Run it under cold water, mate. That's right, good last. But do you want to hear my crackly skin? She's a beauty, mate. She's not too bad. Not great, but not bad. Whoo! I don't think you should be licking the floor. He's licking the floor. He's not even listening to me. Ow. I got hot oil all on my That's not the devil sound. Knife scraping. Oh, sorry. I thought people liked that sound. Look at him. Jess, get out of it. Oh my God. Where's my big knife at? I'm gonna get some paper towel so I can wipe up the floor. Ugh. Watch out. And this is where I would get my new mop out. Guys, this is where I'll get my new mop out and go. His tongue is so long that it's like scraping against the floor. You can see it like dragging along the floor. Oh. Nah, see, you can't even see it. It's a fake injury. Fake injury. Faker! Faker, faker! Ew. What a faker. I have a motorized mop, they're the best. So I just bought a, for Christmas, I can't open it until I wrapped it up on Christmas Day. A Tineco S4, S6, S6. Oh, God. Oh, stinging. She's stinging. Yeah, you just here, there, and there. It's okay. It's just an oil burn. It's fine. I was just laughing because you can't see it on the camera. That's all. I think amputation needed. Hold on. I just gotta blow my nose. All right. Whew. God damn it. So, we just gotta find that knife, which is here. And this is our pork that is being and that is our white dog in his natural element, licking the floor. The floor will be mopped, don't worry. Okay. So pork belly. Sorry Margot, doesn't like the sound. All right, we'll go. I like doing it upside down. So this is being cooked in sofrito, capers, olives, onions, and the things. Okay, so I like to kind of cut it up like this, upside down, because you're cutting through the meat. And then when you get to here, then you can press down. You know what I mean? Yeah. Hot. No chippy salt today. Oh. Look at this. Hot. Look at that. How juicy that is. Crispy skin, delicious. Oh, my hand is hurting. Bye. So that is our pork with cooked in our Puerto Rican sofrito spices. There we go. Yum. Look at that. So juicy. Yum. So we'll call this Puerto Rican pork belly. Puerto Rican pork belly, flan, coquito, and our rice and beans. Arroz con gandules. No, I can't say it. Arroz con gandules. Nah, see, I'm terrible. I'm terrible, Muriel. What do we think? Out of 10? We get an A plus. Is an A plus a 10 out of 10? -1 for burning myself. For floor pork. Didn't really. Nothing happened to it, but. Oh my God. Is there something better than an A plus? A Molly plus. Not fair, I ate before the show, now I'm getting hungry. S class, okay, I'll take it. As long as I did Roselli proud, and you guys proud. This pork is amazing. Very simply flavored. Big fan. Pity we don't have more of this. It's all gone. It came out of the tin really nicely. We're gonna have to use the tin more often now that we know that it works. Flan forever. What is your DOTD? Are you a flan fan? Are you a purveyor of pork? Are you an A plus Ahoy's aficionado? Or are you a are you a collector of the coquito? What do you think? All delicious. I'm a big fan of all of it, except the burns. Except the burns. Pork and flan. Pork and coquito for me. Yeah. Yeah, crunch. That's gonna go in the fridge. I would love the flan and the coquito. Shameless plug for Molly's book, yes. Check out the Molly merch, massive merch sale, up to 45% off for the next 2 weeks before Christmas. If you want to get it out earlier as possible, like to get a chance to getting to you, if you choose express shipping or expedited shipping, I will get that out today. Orders that are made today, I will get shipped out today. HS, huh? If you'd like to, on the off chance that you'd like to send something to me via Amazon, you know, online order or something like another company, exclamation mark PO box is our PO box. We do a the last stream for Christmas is on the 22nd. Yeah, so the 22nd will be the last stream in the kitchen. All right, so in preparation. But sometimes we do me cooking for Christmas, maybe on the Sunday night. So Saturday night for some of you, Sunday morning. I've got to cook for Christmas, so I might do a pre-stream before then. But if you want to send something to me, or the last kind of official stream will be the 22nd, or the last definite cooking stream. And then we'll be streaming as normal on the 27th is the Wednesday. So we're not doing a Monday stream because it's the Christmas day. The 27th and the 29th But, oh God. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh my God, my arm's frozen. Chester said, or send something to me. If you want to send something to the boys, Chester, we know that it's most likely Chester's last Christmas. I'm not pulling on your heartstrings, but I'm just being truthful. It may be Chewy's last year. So we want to, oh my God, I'm gonna cry. We're gonna make it a good one, aren't we? Yeah. I'm gonna make it a very good one. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna go and put some burn cream on my arm. Let's go find someone to send you off over to. Last time I screwed up the raid because too busy talking to everybody, and then I didn't say goodbye in enough time. Hey. Just because you're a good boy. Okay. Let's go over to oh, I just clicked on something. Now it's time for Molly to find the burn cream. That's the raid message. Sure. Okay. All right, we're gonna raid a date night in. They are making jalapeno popper chicken, delicious. That sounds really, really good. So they are a beautiful couple. Love to see more, introduce you guys to more cooking streams on Twitch. Next time on, we're doing Bob Ross painting. It was a milestone from the charity streams. So we're gonna be raising money for another week for Game on Cancer, if you'd like to be involved with that. As I said, remember the merch sale. I know that there's so much, I don't want to spread you thin, but I'm just letting you know that what's been going on. The merch sale, the ebook is on sale, and we're doing the donation things if you want to be involved in that. Copy and paste the raid call message. Thank you for those who have contributed to today's stream, raiding, gifting subs, merch sales, Chemstar, 17 months and a merch sale. M. Potzler gifted to Crazy JD and Jane. Thank you, M. Potzler. Jane for 500 bits, SpongeBob for 38 months, Liz gifted to Cad, thank you Liz, Chemster 17 months, and then we also had the Milk Squad as well for 400 bits, and SpongeBob for 15 bits as well. Guys, thank you for being here, take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. Yeah. Bye.